Entertainment! Let's go! Hey! Hello! Would you look at that? I literally, just as we went live here on Twitch, you know, like the moment I push the curtain opens, you know, I turn on the YouTube live stream because I'm so locked in, as the kids say. Right, music. But now, for my next trick, I have not forgotten about... Hey. Huh? Why can't I enter anything? Wait, what? I was trying to turn on the Nikkei Creator thingy. Is that thing finished? Can I not add more? Can you only have 10? I think that might be it. I've done too much. That's my plight. Not a bad issue to have. Okay. Well, right then. Let's get started. Hello. It is the 10th of August 2026, a little after, well, it's 10:30 p.m. And tonight we will have Nikkei Full Culture Night. We're doing the whole Matisse event part 1 and 2, which I haven't done yet. I mean, I've done them for the rewards, but I haven't looked or read anything. Right? So that's what we're doing. Event is still going on for like 2 days, 1 day, something like that. Yeah. Remember, in life, it's not always about being first, but it's still being there as last, you know, last man standing. It's all a battle royale. Remember, you know the saying, the early bird catches the worm? And I have, you know, most sayings that exist in our world, we remember the first bit, but rarely the second, although that's usually the one that holds the key information. So the early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. Do you rather want to have worms or cheese? Now, I kinda am more of a cheese person, you know? I don't know about you, I'm not judging, but yeah, I prefer cheese. Just saying. You know? Yep. So, I'm trying to say I'm not late. I'm totally not late. I'm doing this right as I decide to, like a wizard. Although I'm only a wizard on Fridays. A Friday night magic. Oh yeah. That's right. The wizard lizard. Look at that, I just got a confirmation for my pre-order for Magic. For Vinny's Stardew Valley cards. Yeah. Alright then. Boosting up the game because we don't have that much time to lose, really. Not really, you know, because apparently it's gonna be 4 hours. Well then.
Goddess of Victory, Nikkei.
Let's do this.
Hold on a moment.
Go.
Target eliminated.
I'm eliminated. I'm laminated. Limonade. Oh really? Can I not get it anymore? Am I 1 day late? Or is it just about? Oh no! Damn it! 4. That's right. Oh, has this changed? Looking a bit more cleaned up here. Nice. Okay. We'll do some lucky pulls at the end. Because we should jump right into the event. Right? And remember, people either like culture or they're lying. Well, maybe they like a different kind of culture, but everybody does. Just saying. Don't deny it. Okay! Ah! Absolute banger. I'm trying to say this is a banger alert. Wait, we can't. No, wait, we cannot listen to this yet. One story part 1, okay? Spoiler. Bangers happen later. Okay, here we go. Superhero Nikkei! Project Matisse. I mean, I said, you know, this is a banger too. Absolute banger as well. Like, what did they promise this guitar player? What did they pay him? You know? What made him decide to put so much effort? Like, such good-willed and absolutely stuck the landing effort. Did he get his own Nikkei? Now that I think about it, honestly, imagine if you get really cool statues of Nikkeis. But like, big high-craft one, action scene, everything, right? I mean, sure, there's a bunch of them which are like the, you know, they're obviously the smaller, sexy statues. They're great and important too. But, like for example, I've got my Sephiroth standing right, you can't see him, but I see him. He's standing right there. Something like that from Nikkei, but looking badass, you know? That'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Are we all comfy? Locked in, settled in, the whole shebang? Good. Well then. Last time on New Phoenix TV, we finished the Arc Ranger event finally, which was great. Really cool setup, as they do. And now there is this one. We can already deduce from this picture, well, there is Suen, looking a bit younger. And then we see Maxwell, looking a bit more human, could it be? As well as Laplace. I bet Drake was busy with dinosaurs. Okay. Record repository. Here we go.
How's everyone coming along?
Let me know if the volume's alright.
Seoin's here. Seoin?
What? Why do you look so surprised? Am I not allowed to drop by?
No, that's not it. It's just unexpected. You've been so busy lately. You haven't come by to run tests yourself in a while.
Considering the current situation, with the Third Surface Reclamation War coming up, I've got to do my part.
Uh-huh, so it is setting up.
Besides, there's something on my mind, too.
Something bothering you?
It's nothing. Anyway, how are preparations going?
It's going splendidly, of course. Maxwell's been tuning my weapons herself.
Oh yeah? Then I'll lend a hand, too.
You will? Personally? What's gotten into you?
Wow, it's been so long. Seoin's actually gonna tune my weapons herself.
Like I said, it's the Third Surface Reclamation War. I've got to do whatever I can. If Bacillus performs the worst again, there's no telling what'll happen.
Fear not, Seoin. With this powered-up hero suit you gave me, I can fend off anything that comes our way.
Right, I suppose so. Well, putting all those worries aside, things were a bit rushed when I gave you your new suit up on the surface.
Oh?
I figured it'd also be a good chance to see you guys again after so long.
I see. In that case, it's good you came.
Where's Drake, by the way?
Apparently, after her last body scan, they flagged some areas for further examination, so she went to follow up on that.
What?
So she'll be a while then.
That's okay with me. It's been forever since it was just the three of us.
Now that you mention it, you're right. You and I were original Matisse members, back before Drake even joined, weren't we?
Oh.
That's right. With that in mind, for this test, let's channel our prototype days and go harder than real combat. Maxwell, Siouan, let's start the test already. I'm raring to go.
Ugh, pipe down, would you? Fine, just get into position. I'll start the simulation.
Roger. Hero dash.
Laplace dashes out of the operation room, taking up position in the center of the simulation room. Looks so cool like that, you know, with the finger glow as well. Pew! Power!
Siouan, Maxwell, I'm in position.
Good. Get ready.
Laplace, ready.
Siouan gazes at Laplace, standing in the center of the room. Then looks over at Maxwell, who's watching the monitors in the operations room.
Just like it used to be.
Old memories come flooding back. Well, that's not always a good thing in this game, but that's fine. Wholesomeness awaits. The sound of a TV drifts through the dark room. Grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears on the TV.
The hero has arrived!
Ultra Hero!
Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV, spellbound.
Onwards!
Evil, come forth! No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated!
The girl makes small flailing motions with her arms.
Never be defeated!
Hey-ya!
Once the Ultra Hero has defeated every last Rupture Fiend, she stands tall before the camera.
Another victory for the heroes!
The girl's eyes light up at the sight.
So cool.
Siouan, what? Why is it so dark in here?
So, we did not know this before, huh? We had no idea. Or did we know that? No, right? That Maxwell was like, I don't know who, but like, small Siouan? Smallian? Maxwell?
You scared me.
Ow! My knee hurts. What the heck? Why did you barge in without knocking?
What are you even talking about? This is my lab. You're the one who broke in.
Maxwell glances at the TV screen.
You know, you don't have to hide the fact that you're watching that. There's nothing wrong with a kid liking superhero movies.
I don't like that stuff, and I'm not a kid.
Also remember, there's nothing wrong as an adult liking things you liked as a kid. You know? If you liked your kid toys, like, you know. I saw they're bringing back Power Ranger toys that I had as a kid. The same ones, but like, you know, new, like renewed versions basically. But like the same old school crappy style. Like they even had the green Power Ranger dagger. But I had the white dagger from the White Ranger later, which was cool. It was a talking white tiger head. Pretty fancy, okay? Yeah. The girl quickly switches channels.
Right. Is that why you ditched that fancy room of yours? So you could watch this in here?
Gonna increase the sound by like 5%.
That's...
Should be fine.
Father doesn't approve of this.
Siouan shrinks back deep into the sofa. Maxwell roughly ruffles Siouan's hair.
Hey, what the...
Don't start scrunching up your face and scowling already. Keep that up and you'll never grow any taller.
Who says I won't? I'm gonna grow super tall.
So that's why she never grew tall.
Father's really tall, and so is... Anyway, I'm gonna grow taller.
Ah, is that so? I'm sure you're going to grow nice and tall, little Siouan. Now, this grown-up has work to do, so why don't you see yourself out?
Spoiler, she did in fact not grow tall.
Believe it or not, I'm actually a pretty capable researcher. I've got research to conduct.
You're telling me that's how they dressed the researchers at Macillus? Nice.
You only work here because Father pays you.
Oh, really now?
I'm his daughter, and the rightful heir to Macillus. There's nowhere in Macillus I can't go.
Is that right? My employment contract is strictly with Macillus Industry. Babysitting little pipsqueaks like you isn't in the fine print.
Pipsqueak?
Besides, heir or not, the only one with clearance to go anywhere inside Macillus is the CEO. Got it? I never should have set foot in that break room that day.
You only work because you're paid. Yes. What does Winnie want from the Miku deck specifically? Miku cards.
Do you regret meeting me?
What?
Am I not welcome here anymore? Do I have to leave?
Fine. Just sit there quietly and watch your TV.
I knew you were gonna let me stay.
Oh, you cheeky little... There are some snacks over there. Help yourself.
I'm gonna eat them, even without your permission.
Yeah, eat up. That's how you'll grow taller.
I will grow up tall. Just as tall as Father.
Siyun pops a cookie into her mouth. She resumes flipping through the channels.
Quit switching channels and just watch one of those superhero movies you like so much.
I told you, I don't like them.
Siyun quickly changes the channel.
I like watching the news.
Wow.
Following the failure of the Second Surface Reclamation War,
Is watching the news and reading a lot of newspaper just doom scrolling but for boomers? I figured it out.
the central government has stated that the Big Three also bear a share of the responsibility, citing the steady decline of Macillus Industries' Nikkei development technology as a primary cause.
Right, we gotta keep in mind, this story technically takes place before chapter 0 of the game. And obviously, like, you know, talking about Second Surface Reclamation War, that puts it at...
They announced they will
Somewhere.
launch a formal protest with Macillus CEO Enmei. While there is
Enemy.
widespread acknowledgement of Enmei's accomplishments, the public has also voiced criticism that his direction for Nikkei development no longer aligns with the ARC's future.
What? 60 issues before the start of the game? Okay, cool.
What are they saying? Father's being criticized? Why?
Don't pay it any mind. It's just the central government pinning the blame on others. Same as always.
Pinning the blame on others?
You know the Second Surface Reclamation War ended in failure, right?
Yeah, I heard. A whole lot of Nikkeis from our company died too.
You know your stuff. At first, they pointed fingers at the executive commander, New Hope. After he bailed, they needed someone else to sink their teeth in, refusing to take responsibility until the very end. Can't have public opinion turning against them after all.
But why blame us for it?
Because ever since we entered the Ark, Macillus hasn't put out a single high-performance Nikkei.
Wait, did we know prior to this that Johann was the one, like the main chief for Second Reclamation War? Because he was New Hope, right?
You do know the original technology to manufacture Nikkeis belongs to our company, right?
Yeah, I knew that. I heard grandmother was the one who developed it.
That's right. Your grandmother, the first CEO, created the prototype for every Nikkei.
Oh.
After that, she went on to develop the Grimm's model Nikkeis as a minor variant.
Minor.
Then, once she'd established the production methods for mass-produced Nikkeis and Nikkeis with unique designs, she handed the reins over to your father, the second CEO, and devoted herself to research. From what I've heard, up until we entered the Ark, they kept researching that technology under the leadership of the central government and poured everything into boosting the Nikkei's performance. But after we took refuge in the Ark, President Enmei threw his weight behind the telecom industry instead of advancing Nikkeis. Nikkei technology practically stopped progressing altogether.
You know, that's a rough topic, but you know what I just noticed? You know how clever they are when they design these Nikkei designs, right? Like the actual people that shift up. You see like how she's got like the cleavage there and the one button over here just like slightly opening the thing, right? And then you see the slight bit of underboob. I just want to say, you know, collectively to shift up from every play of this game. Thank you. Very, very nice.
That's exactly what those guys want to use against us. They claim the Second Surface Reclamation War failed because the Nikkeis weren't powerful enough. That's the reason there's been no Nikkei advancement since we entered the Ark. It's because Macilis won't reveal the original Nikkei manufacturing technology. Or, at least, that's how they want to frame it.
Why would they do that?
If they win the PR battle, they can dump more of the responsibility onto Macilis, and even if it fails, they might still be able to get their hands on the original Nikkei blueprints.
Sion munches on a sweet biscuit.
What? Keep going!
Never mind. What am I doing telling all this to a kid?
If Kid remembers.
At any rate, you don't need to worry about it. This is your father we're talking about. You think something like this would even make him bat an eye? Looks to me like the central government's losing it with all these problems bubbling up one after another. Once they come to their senses, they're the ones who will be sorry. Macilis will never fall.
Well, that's good.
So how about you stop racking that little brain of yours and focus on eating well, so you grow up big and strong, eh?
Yeah, I need protein! Honestly, it's so scary to think how many people don't have enough protein, or especially don't feed their kids enough protein. You know, just to imagine, I heard from some person, that was like saying 1 egg a day is enough sufficient protein for a kid. Like what? That's like just about 7 grams of protein.
Worrying too much will stunt your growth.
Why do you keep harping on my height?
Who could that be at this hour?
Is anyone in?
Yes, come in.
Uh-oh.
Pardon the intrusion. Father's been asking for you, Maxwell.
It's baby Jian! Also, like, I gotta say, Sion's dress and Jian's skirt here, like that fabric, it's just so cool with that weird shiny effect. Similar to Viper's, was it a jacket? That fabric is just so fancy.
The boss. Right now?
Yes, he said to come to the CEO's office.
Oh, all right.
By the way, I was wondering where my little cutie had wandered off to. So this is where you were. Since Maxwell has to go see Father, why don't you come along with me, sweetie?
No, I'm not going.
No.
Sweetie, don't you think it's rude to linger in someone's lab when they're not around? If Father were to find out, he'd be alarmed.
Fine, I'll...
Sion climbs down from the sofa and trudges off.
Hey, Pipsqueak, I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Okay.
See you next time.
Sion and Jian leave.
That unsettling air about her. She's exactly like her father, isn't she? No wonder Sion's so spooked and can't stand her. How's Sion even supposed to go up against that? The next successor's bound to be Jian. But what'll become of Sion? Forget it. What's the point in worrying? At any rate, that Pipsqueak's life will still turn out better than a working stiff like me. Oh well. Time to get back to work.
A girl's world.
Jian, my older half-sister.
This is your sister. Go on, say hello.
Uh-oh, it's enemy. My dude, what an outfit. That's pretty badass. I would wear that, you know. If they put this out for public buy stuff, that's what, you know, men want to dress like. Just saying.
Hello there, sweetie. My name's Jian.
A sister I'd never met. brought home out of nowhere by my beloved father. She was clever and capable and so...
Miss Yuen, did you hear? They say Miss Jien developed a new Nikkei brain scan technology. Apparently, it can scan a Nikkei even after it's lost its memories. Pretty impressive for someone so young, isn't it?
Lala, whose maid are you? If you like her that much, go work for her.
Oh my, don't say that. You'll always be the very best to me, young miss.
Sure, I was jealous that she got to work alongside father, but I didn't despise her to this extent.
Miss Yuen, Miss Jien is here to see you.
Again?
Hi, sweetie. Why don't we grab a bite together?
Even when I lashed out and pushed her away, she never gave up. She'd always show up, asking me to eat with her. Even so, there was something unsettling about her.
How come that thing's perpetually glued to your side? Is it your personal maid or something?
That thing? Don't tell me you mean Lala.
Yes.
Lala is not a thing. She's a maid who's precious to me.
Oh my, young miss. Is that so? My apologies. I had no idea she meant so much to you. I'll keep that in mind from now on.
Whenever I got angry, she'd immediately apologize and change her stance. The reason I came to fear her so much. Lala!
So, she was playing maid while spying on us all along. Awfully brazen of her.
It all began the moment Lala died at my father's hand.
You seem rather fond of that woman.
Like, the father has a cool voice, but I kinda imagined it to be a bit more... I don't know what to say. Like, that voice could have been fitting for Johan even. You know what I mean?
What?
Every time I wonder where you've wandered off to, there you are, in Maxwell's lab. Am I wrong?
I just go there sometimes.
Sweetie, are you still angry with me?
Jian stops in her tracks.
Are you still sore about me turning that thing into a Nikkei?
Don't talk about Lala like she's an object! Lala is...
Your personal maid and a spy. Isn't that right? Which is why Father killed her.
I know that.
And despite knowing that, you're still angry? I don't quite understand. I mean, that maid was caught spying, so Father shot her. Since you were having such a hard time living without her, I simply took the brain we had in storage at the lab and made it into a Nikkei for you. What exactly is there to get so upset about?
Because that's not Lala!
The brain's the same though, right?
So what if it's the same brain? She doesn't remember anything at all! She doesn't have any memories of our time together! Whatever that thing is, it's not Lala! It's nothing but scrap metal!
Because she has no memories, that part can't be helped. If you want to reuse the brain of someone who was a spy, a memory wipe is a must.
Who asked you to bring Lala back to life? I never said I needed a maid!
But you cried every single day, sweetie. Without that maid by your side, you wouldn't even eat or sleep properly. So, naturally, I figured the only way to get back to your normal self would be to bring that maid back. Turning her into a Nikkei was the most efficient way to do so. It was all for your sake.
Because we don't have necromancy.
Don't you see?
You don't know anything about me, so don't pretend it was all for me. You know nothing. Nothing, you hear me?
Sion runs off.
Little sisters really are a handful.
You say
Fix
that
this.
like you know others. That's problematic.
Sorry, what are we fixing?
Didn't you see? The central government is pinning the Second Surface Reclamation War on us. I'm ordering you to do damage control.
I remember how I said in the past I wanted to be like, you know, I'd like to do like some VA stuff in the future if I can. For something like Genshin or something, right? That's where it started, okay? I changed my mind. I want to do something for Shift Up, or more to say for Nikkei, okay? We need like an edgy sidekick character. and then I voice it. Good? Good plan? For the small price of, I want to have a giant life-size statue of, I don't know, like Cinderella, Siren, Rappi, something that I can place like in my garden or something, you know? And then build like a little well around it, make it look real fancy. And in the distance you see like dinosaur statues. Good.
You want me to do that?
You're in charge of the Nikkei's equipment, aren't you? Develop something suitable and throw it their way.
Do you think something like that just appears the moment you snap your fingers?
Does it not? Is that really all the Chief of Massilis's equipment is capable of?
Fine. I'll do it. Sure, I'll just snap my fingers and make it happen.
Good.
But before I do, mind if I ask you something? Just out of curiosity.
Go on.
Why did you commit yourself so fully to the Second Surface Reclamation War?
What's wrong with giving the most important war in human history my full support?
That was probably true for the First Surface Reclamation War, but definitely not for the Second War. Countless mass-produced Nikkeis from Massilis were secretly deployed. They went up to the surface carrying a suspiciously large number of devices, almost as if installing those devices was the real objective, and the outcome of the war didn't even matter. What were those devices?
That sounds interesting.
An improved version of the Alva particle purification device.
Oh.
Why are you being so forthcoming?
There's no reason to hide it. Soon, communications will be strong enough to connect to blah blah even on the surface.
Whoa, seriously? That'd be some insane performance, but why not announce it? Something like this could completely turn public opinion around.
I'm saving it for something better. Handing this over for free would be a waste of my talent, don't you think?
Is that so? Those devices, is that really all they're capable of?
What more would there be?
Who knows? Your talents are so very exceptional after all.
Don't pretend like you have the brain cells to figure this out. It's a waste of time.
Right. Well, this brain cell wasting wage slave will take her leave then.
How's the small one doing these days? I hear she's been treating your lab like it's her own room.
Hang on. Are you talking about Suen, who talks about their own daughter like that?
I asked how she is.
Suen? Well, she's eating okay and having fun.
Wait, what? He
She's growing up just fine.
can't call his daughter small one?
That's not what I'm asking. Is she still hung up on that rust bucket maid of hers?
Come on. If you're worried about her, just say so. Why do you have to beat around the bush?
Answer me.
She's a lot better now. Turns out, sweets are the best cure when kids are feeling down.
Yes.
And what has she been doing since coming out of her depression?
What's she been doing? What else can a kid be doing? She watches TV and pokes around my lab.
So nothing but childish nonsense.
What do you expect from a child? Surely you're not expecting her to join me in my research, are you?
She's part of the Massilis family. She ought to be different.
What? Are people born into the Massilis family wired differently from everyone else?
Seems like that method didn't work either.
Huh?
Then it comes down to Jian after all. But the risk is far too great.
Are you talking about a successor? Are you planning to retire, sir?
Eventually. Now leave.
Okay. I'm going.
Maxwell leaves the room.
She still can't grow out of her childish habits. The big one is far too inhuman, while the small one is far too human. And so, the only glimmer of hope is that the clever one is latched onto the small one. But that one's just as soft. For the sake of Massilis's future, placing the small one at the top would be the more efficient move. But if she can't fix that soft streak of hers, she's of no use to me. As things stand, the big one is my only recourse, which isn't good. If I put her in charge, she's bound to clash with Enoch. But the small one hasn't proven her ability to be put in charge. There's no telling whether she's simply too soft, or that she's truly incapable. If only the small one would show some capability, another path might open up. But is that even possible?
Enmei gazes at the screen. On a vast map, a red zone is blinking.
Things are already in motion. There's no turning back now. Now that it's begun, I can't afford to miss this opportunity. The odds of the small one blossoming before then. I should start thinking of a way to put a leash on the big one.
What the hell?
You big You said it would go away. That it blow over soon.
Was I just trying to say? Enoch. So, Mastilla's made the very first Nikkeis, right? But Enoch is a full AI, right? That has a body now? Is that what happened? Like they gave it a Nikkei body eventually? Or was it always a being with a body? I'm a little confused about the whole Enoch hang-ons.
But it was on the news again today. They were bad-mouthing father again.
Look, Pipsqueak. I'm already swamped with that as it is. So play by yourself today, okay?
You're busy? Why?
You really are your father's daughter. You talk just like him.
Really? I take after father?
That wasn't meant as a compliment. Never mind. I'm genuinely busy today, so just watch your movie in the back and then leave.
Why are you busy?
Because your dad put me in charge of cleaning up this mess you're throwing a fit over.
But why you?
Why else? Because that's how things are for a working stiff. When the boss says jump, you say, how high?
But it also is your job, is it not?
Besides, you probably don't realize it, but I'm actually pretty competent. So, I get the honor of busting my chops on your father's behalf.
On father's behalf. So, if this gets done, it'll help father?
I reckon so. It's meant to smooth things over with the public, after all. All I have to do is come up with some newfangled Nikkei equipment and parade it before the press. Which means I've got to stare at these Nikkei blueprints again until my brain goes numb. So play by yourself today.
Sion comes up beside Maxwell.
Are these Nikkei blueprints?
That's right. Most of it's encrypted. The only thing we can really modify is the external equipment. So calling them blueprints is a bit of a misnomer. That's true for now, at least.
So you can only add stuff?
Since we can't properly decode the internal structure, adding to the exterior is the only way to push the specs up.
Wait, so they had Nikkei blueprints that are encrypted, but they used them to create Nikkeis. And then just made external modifications. But so essentially we still don't know where the real Nikkei initial thing came from? Right? Although it did say Mastilla's made the first. I'm sure we learn it.
So developments gradually shifted toward piling on external equipment.
And Nikkei's energy output is based on the core.
You know about that too.
Of course I do. I'm my father's daughter too, you know. Jian knows far more. Enough to work alongside father. But I know the fundamentals of a Nikkei structure.
Wow, very impressive. Understanding all this at your age?
Don't think I'm happy just because you gave me a compliment. Anyway, about a Nikkei's energy, is there really no way to make it run off something else?
Nope, there isn't. Every other method we've tried has failed.
What about amplifying the core's energy internally?
The body can't handle it. It falls apart.
But Mastilla's were the first ones to bring out an overspec, right?
Really? But based on the structure in that blueprint, it looked like it ran on core energy far stronger than this.
What blueprint?
There's a library that only our family can enter.
Whoa!
That's where I saw it. A blueprint for a Nikkei prototype. Or at least that's what it was labeled.
A blueprint for a prototype, huh? I've seen it myself among the classified documents, but from what I recall, it was hard to pin down what exactly enabled a body to withstand that kind of energy.
No, certain that what I saw back then...
Siyun,
I think I could change it.
I'm wondering, like, instead of hitting space, maybe I should hit shift to make it auto-advance, so I don't sometimes accidentally double-tap because my spacebar is acting funky. Siyun steps a little closer. She stares intently at the Nikkei blueprint.
I think it's possible. Can I mess with this for a bit?
huh? Sure.
Siyun places her hand on the screen.
If I rework the structure connected to the core like this, and reinforce the body like that...
A week later.
That was fast. Way too fast. I told you to handle this properly, but this feels like you didn't think things through at all.
Why don't you take a look first? Then we'll talk.
Anmei opens the
A
file.
proposal to revise the Nikkei core energy structure?
Anmei reads through the report slowly.
I've never seen it analyzed like this before.
Pretty feasible, don't you think? Do you know who came up with it?
It wasn't you.
This is the work of your youngest daughter, sir.
The small one did this.
Yep. Who'd have ever imagined she had this kind of talent? My goodness. It's like you said, boss. People from Massilis really are built differently. She fiddled around with the blueprints and the simulation program for a bit. And she came up with this, just like that.
You're saying the small one created this?
Calling your own daughter the small one. Honestly, at least call her by her name.
I don't see the issue.
Hold off on sending this to the central government.
Huh? Why?
Because it's necessary.
What do you mean?
Never mind. Wait in your lab. I'll discuss the follow-up steps with you soon.
Fine. Will do.
Maxwell leaves the room.
A talent for Nikkei design. That changes things. Let's see whether this was a fluke or genuine talent.
Anmei picks up the receiver.
Get in touch with the small one. Tell her to come to my office.
Like, sure, it's a little odd that he's, like, saying small one, but... in front of Maxwell, it seemed like, you know, well, he probably works with her a lot, so he's like... it's his nickname for her or something, right? But now, even to, like, this other person, it's like, okay, it's getting strange. But if only thing we knew was Maxwell, then it would have been like, okay, fine, you know? But yeah, like, even putting variation and saying, like, daughter or whatever, or her name sometimes, I see what they're getting at. Rappi was first overspec we got, but first overspec actually made from manufacturer would be Mihara. That was a thing enough, yeah. Rappi was a accidental overspec. Oh, and alright, Gian made the Mihara thing. Oh.
Did you hear?
Hear what?
Hey, does my right shift button work too? No.
Father, he's putting me in charge of cleaning up the mess.
What?
He said I should go to you for the details. He said he's looking forward to what I can do. So, what should I do now? Where do I start? I can do anything.
You mean he wants you to put together a proper energy improvement proposal?
He said I get to decide for myself what I want to make.
He even said it's up to you? And yet he told you to come talk to me?
Yep.
Well, that's just great. I'm done for. Looks like I've been roped in good.
What do you
Roped
mean
in?
done for?
What was I thinking? Getting myself mixed up in all this. Political stuff is my kryptonite.
Same. Maxwell ruffles her own hair in frustration.
Maxwell?
I never should have set foot in that break room.
Break room? You want to take a break? Right now?
That's not what I meant. Siren,
Yes?
do you want to become the next CEO?
What?
I asked if you want to be the next CEO.
Why are you suddenly bringing that up?
This is no ordinary task we're undertaking. Did you know Diane shot up to become the next in line for CEO the moment she improved the memory erasure device?
Of course I know. Everyone went on and on about how amazing it was.
Well, that's what this is all about. It's a chance to show the world how remarkable you are and prove you're worthy of becoming the next CEO.
Really? It's that big a deal?
Yeah. So do you still want to do it?
I don't know. I don't know about any of that. I want Father to think I'm useful. I want to work alongside Father in his office, like Gian does. I want to be someone he can rely on. I want to be praised by him. One more time. Is that not reason enough?
It's enough. Why wouldn't it be? All right. What do I have to lose? Let's do it.
You'll help me?
Yeah. Worst case scenario, it all goes sideways and I'll just quit.
You'd quit? That can't happen!
So, what is it you want to make? You haven't come up with anything?
I did. I want to make a Hero Nikkei.
Aha! Hero Nikkei.
A hero Nikkei?
Oh.
Yep.
You do understand how important this is, right? This will be presented to the public under the Macilis' name.
Are you dumb? Of course I know that.
Then why does your idea sound like it came straight out of one of those superhero movies you love so much?
It's not like that at all.
As if. It's written all over your face. You watched one before bed last night, didn't you?
I did, but that's not what led to this. It just came to me. Since we lost the Second Surface Reclamation War, what the public ultimately wants is a strong Nikkei.
A strong Nikkei.
Yep. You said it yourself before. Once humanity entered the Ark, we started trying to make Nikkeis more and more stable. The focus shifted away from combat performance and more towards stability. But what you really need in a situation like this is something with amazing performance. And then it hit me. We need something strong enough to win anytime, anywhere. Like a hero.
Oh.
If we use that energy application method we came up with last time, I think we could actually pull it off.
Well, well. Look at you.
Maxwell roughly touzles students' hair.
Hey!
Tussles?
Aren't you something? How do you come up with this stuff at your age? Is there really something special in your bloodline?
What's a bloodline?
I'm saying you're smart, just like your father.
Well, obviously. I am his daughter after all. Anyway, do you think this is okay?
Honestly, it's a pretty childish idea,
What?
but it's good. And you can tell it's your idea.
Really?
All right then. This is your project, so you take the lead. I'm just here to back you up. Go ahead and make whatever you want. I'll be
Damn.
right here to help.
Got it.
Imagine. From that day on, in order to create a new Nikkei blueprint, the two of them spent night and day working in Maxwell's lab.
I don't really get this part. Can you help?
At your age, it'd be more strange if you even knew any of this. Why else do you think your father told me to assist you? It's exactly times like this when you should put me to good use.
Then, can I ask questions whenever I want?
Ask away.
Maxwell takes on a mentor role and fills in the gaps in Suyun's knowledge.
Are you really sure you're okay with seeing this? It's not exactly a pleasant sight for a kid.
How am I supposed to make a blueprint without even knowing how Nikkeis are made? I was born and raised under Basilis's roof. I can handle something like this.
If it ever gets to be too much, just say so, and I'll get you out of there.
Maxwell also shows Suyun the Nikkei manufacturing process firsthand.
I'm beat. It's already past 11. Hey, Suyun, aren't you tired?
Not at all.
It's well past a kid's bedtime.
I'm not a kid. How are you tired already? Are you that out of shape?
You cheeky little brat. You've only got this one thing to do, but we grown-ups have a whole lot more on our plates. I've got my own end-of-month report to prepare on top of all this.
If you're having such a hard time, why don't you just become a Nikkei?
What did you just say, brat?
I've heard other researchers even volunteer to become Nikkeis. So why haven't you?
Because then I wouldn't be me.
What?
Personally, I don't think a Nikkei version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a Nikkei made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do. So you could argue I would still be myself. But there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different.
Well, I guess so.
And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me. I'll admit, maybe I'm a bit hung up about it. But anyway, most of those researchers choose to become Nikkeis because they wanted to keep researching for ages. But if you never intend on venturing outside the Ark, Evergreen takes care of the lifespan issue easily enough. So there's no real reason to become a Nikkei just to extend your lifespan in order to complete your research.
You really hate the idea that much? Well, I guess it can't be helped. Keep on feeling tired then. Not me, though.
Why, you cheeky little... Quit burning the midnight oil like this, or you'll stunt your growth, you hear?
What?
I'm growing just fine.
Maxwell and Suyun spent the time together pulling all-nighters. True to Maxwell's words, being the capable researcher she is, whenever she isn't spending time with Suyun, she finds herself busily rushing from place to place. During those hours, Suyun holes up in the library that is restricted to direct Basilis descendants.
Here it is. The prototype's blueprint.
There, she pores over a blueprint. The flow of energy, the internal structure. She sears words. She sears every last thing that makes up the body into her brain. Okay, there we go. Now I know why they said the word sear. I was like, now that I know the whole sentence, I know she's got a smoldering iron. Committing it to memory. Then one day, amid her daily trips to the library,
Everything is coming along okay?
Jian comes to see her. Jian! Right here, okay, all right. Wait, is that with the second already? Or is this just the first repository? Wow. Let's see. Hero Nikkei B, okay? It's together. Alright. In that case, we can put the banger on, okay?
What's it to you?
Just curious. That's all.
Mind your own business.
Sweetie, do you
Business
want to
your own
become
mind.
CEO?
Why in the world does everyone keep asking me that?
Because you're part of Macillus. If we go purely by legitimacy, you'd have a stronger claim than I do.
That's why she's evil. Because she's British.
After all, you're the child born of his lawful wife. At a time when Macillus is experiencing a PR disaster. If you were to develop the very breakthrough that turns the whole situation around.
Oh wait, I know. So, we know if you got a British researcher, right? We know that person's probably evil. But, if they were to give us German researchers, then we know. Oh nein! They are truly the worst of the worst. The absolute evil. Ja! So ist es.
There's no way they wouldn't appoint you heir.
What does my becoming the heir have to do with you?
Because then I wouldn't get to call you Sweetie anymore. We'd be rivals after all, wouldn't we?
Do you want to be the next CEO?
Yes. There's something I want.
Something you want?
More precisely, there's something I want to know.
And what's that?
The truth of the world.
The truth of the world?
The truth that could reveal the origin of the Nikkeis.
That's
No,
there.
of the Raptures. Aren't you curious? About Nymph, a complete mystery we can't even begin to decipher. And the true nature of the core that makes up a Nikkei. Also, the fact that Nikkeis and Raptures share remarkably similar structures.
You know, whenever they have the feedback things, right? That's always the stuff I'm putting in. I'm like, alright, I want to know more about the Nikkei's origins and all that. Tell me all about it. Like in those things, I am GN.
I have a feeling that if I became Macillus' CEO, I could learn all of it.
You think you'll learn all of that just by becoming Macillus' CEO?
You don't know, do you? Just how much authority the CEO of Macillus actually holds. How many secrets they're privy to. Once you truly understand, I'm certain you'll want that position for yourself, too.
I don't need any of that. I only want to be useful to Father.
To Father? Why?
Father.
Because I love him?
Because you love him? Oh, you're such a sweetie.
Don't call me that!
I'm not sure if Father sees it that way, though.
What?
Sweetie, you're scared of me, aren't you?
Uh-oh.
You think I'm off-putting, and you hate me, right? Because I'm different from you. Someone like you could never have turned that maid into a Nikkei, could you?
Obviously not. How could I possibly turn Lala into a Nikke just because she made me uncomfortable?
Because it was efficient. I could gift her to you while you were going through a rough patch. And while I was at it, I could even test the memory wipe procedure one more time. We both benefited. 2 birds with 1 stone, right?
That's exactly why I can't stand you!
Do you think I'm the only one who thinks this way?
Who else could possibly think the way you do?
Our father. I don't know what sort of person you imagine Father to be. But to be blunt, Father and I are very much alike.
What?
Do you really believe Father killed that thing because she was a spy?
What are you even talking about?
Have you ever seen a shred of evidence that your mate was a spy? Did you ever hear where or how she supposedly acted as a spy? She died because she either served the purpose Father assigned her, or she got in his way. I'm certain of it.
Don't be ridiculous.
Don't put too much faith in him. I'm sure he has ulterior motives, just as he always does. And it'll be nothing at all like what you're hoping for. In that man's eyes, Nikke's, humans, the 2 of us, there's no difference at all.
Isn't that nice?
We're all merely resources for Marcellus. Or for himself,
He treats them all as
rather.
equals.
Don't speak ill of Father. You're trying to drive a wedge between me and him right now, aren't you?
I suppose you don't trust me enough to believe me.
Siwon shoots up from her seat.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Sweetie, don't forget my advice.
I don't care.
Siwon runs off.
This is probably the last thing I'll ever do for you, sweetie.
You ran into Jien?
Yes.
Alright, hold on. Clearly Jien is the more rightful heir since she has the dots by her eyes. Emme has dots above his eyes, where Jien has them below, and Siwon has no dots. 1. She's got 1 dot. Knowing shift up, the other one's like below her tits.
She told me not to trust Father, and said he definitely has some other motive this time, too. She was trying to turn me against Father.
Some other motive, huh?
She even said Lala wasn't killed for being a spy. She died because of some other reason. She's the absolute worst. Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
She might not be entirely wrong. Yeah, maybe I've been too naive about all this. Entrusting you with something this big, so suddenly? What in the world is the boss thinking? He must have something up his sleeve.
What motive could there possibly be? Father is nothing like her. I'm sure he entrusted me with this for my sake. He said he believed I could do it. That he was excited to see what I could do. That means he trusts me, doesn't it? I'm telling you, Father is different. He's truly doing this for my sake. Even with Lala, he must have done that because he was worried about me. He must have acted first so I wouldn't get hurt.
Yes, I'm sure he's different. If you say so, then that's how it is. You'd know better than me. After all, you're family and I'm just a mere employee.
I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah. Well, whatever the motive, it doesn't change what needs to be done. Let's just keep at it and give it our best.
All right.
Hold on.
Well, is it okay? Anything look off to you?
Days go by until finally. Sorry, I just noticed something. Let me write something down. Because 43. I think I gotta fiddle with my microphone gain a bit. Because ever since like the update with Wavelink, I feel like the microphone is too sensitive. Because remember like how we had the thing where like the speakers were bleeding into the microphone, and there was never an issue before, right? But since the update, it suddenly changed the sensitivity, even though it's technically the exact same. But the way that Wavelink, how to say that? Basically like utilizes that sensitivity is acting different now. And like earlier, you were hearing like Vinny's protein shaker, which should be something you shouldn't be able to hear either. Or like even like me putting down the water bottle or something like that, shouldn't be able to be heard either. More configurations. It's like I'm working on a Nikkei, but it's a goddamn microphone. Fun. Okay. Maxwell looks at the table Skewen holds out. Tablet. Tablet.
Yeah, this'll do nicely.
Really?
It's a cute picture like that.
You actually pulled it off. Completing a Nikkei blueprint of all things at your age. Good work, Pipsqueak.
You did great too, Maxwell.
Skewen has completed her Hero Nikkei blueprint. Yes! Banger. The day the whole world shattered? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. One sec. Well, you listen to the banger, I'm just quickly make a mental note here. All right. Let's go. The day her world shattered. I have a feeling this could be the last bit of the first part, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 14 per piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So this is like the halfway spot. Makes sense.
Maxwell? I'll do okay, right?
What's with you? Why are you so jittery? Besides, the report's all prepped. All you've got to do is present your blueprint to the boss.
I know that, but I'm still really nervous.
You said you didn't care about inheriting the business. So there's no real pressure to nail the presentation, is there?
Still, Father's going to be watching.
Then all you've got to do is impress him. Forget about the rest of them.
That's true, I guess. Just impress Father. Wait, that's even more nerve-wracking!
Then just look at me when you talk. I'm going to be in there too anyway.
Right, that might be best.
Ready?
Yeah.
Siren, don't worry. You've been doing great. It's all going to be fine.
All right.
Then let's go in.
Siren steps resolutely into the meeting room. At home. Not like the background's any different, right? Sometimes I'm wondering if they like purposely leave like some kind of secret clue somewhere. It's time for the presentation! Siren thinks back to that very day.
So, she was playing maid while spying on us all along. Awfully brazen of her.
The day her maid, a girl named Lala, was accused of being a spy. The day Lala lost her life at the hands of her father. She still remembers the look in her father's eyes.
Your maid was executed on suspicion of espionage. A little longer, and she would have taken you hostage to blackmail us.
She was going to take me hostage?
This is the last time I'll deal with such situations for you. Next time, you'll have to do it personally.
Oh my god, I just realized his voice reminds me of...
This is the last time I'll deal with... This is the last time I'll deal with such situations for you.
Wait, I don't even know if I can copy that. This is the last time I'll deal with such situation. You know, like this little like... a little like... What's the term for that? I don't remember, but like it sounds a lot like... VaatiVidya. Like when he makes the Dark Souls videos, right? There's like a little... You know, like the sulking mourning in the voice a little bit, you know? Like this forlorn kind of sound to it. Because you're like, oh, I'm telling you the story of, oh, it's so sad, so hopeless, oh no, you know? Like he has like this series, like, you know how there was like Dark Souls had like Prepare to Die edition and stuff, and so he made Prepare to Cry for like the lore pieces. But like he's got a similar tone going on. You know, a little bit. Like, you know, there's a certain thing you do to your voice to hit that, which I never tried really. He's got that VaatiVidya voice.
As Macilis's heir, you'd better get used to this sort of thing.
Imagine one day we like play this and then some randomly hear VaatiVidya.
Me? Personally?
Oh no, I know what we're gonna hear. One day, randomly, like we get a very big event, right? And it's gonna be some dramatic hero character. And who's gonna voice it? Matt Mercer. Or Troy Baker. Okay, never mind.
Handle Lala?
You can do that, can't you?
Chris Pratt. His probing eyes are measuring her worth, watching for her reaction. At that moment, the girl begins to vaguely sense it. That what Gian said might actually be true. That Lala might never have been a spy at all. But she cannot bring herself to admit it. Because that would be proof that her father does not love her.
A hero Nikke.
I want to be sexy, mysterious, but I'm also half asleep. Oh, sexy. But also, I tuned up the gain on my microphone all the way. And I have to speak very close to it so you can hear every single spit bubble in my throat popping. Just saying, we know the tricks. And so once again, the girl understands that her father's eyes are praising her. Those same probing eyes settle on Siyuan's blueprint, weighing the worth of the hero. A glint of intrigue appears within them. Seeking reassurance, the girl turns her eyes to gauge how the others are reacting.
This is more than I expected.
She catches a rare flicker of surprise on Jian's face. She sees the board members nodding their heads with interest. Lastly, Siyun glanced at Maxwell. The eyes meet and she smiles. With that, she's certain of it. It's a success.
Pathetic.
No!
What?
No! The girl looks once more into her father's eyes.
You kept me waiting all this time. For something as trivial as this?
His eyes have gone cold, turned to ice.
A hero, Nikke. What childish nonsense.
Well, he was laughing, so he had a good time. Content fills his eyes.
I thought you'd grown hungry for the CEO position and were applying yourself. But you've amounted to nothing in the end.
That's not it!
I even went so far as to assign you my chief engineer for this. You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
How can you say that?
I'm sorry.
Get rid of it.
What?
Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Siyun raises a trembling hand and retrieves the tablet she submitted.
Siyun.
GN, issue a press release. Announce that the Alpha particle purification device has been enhanced, and blah-blah communication is now possible across the entire surface. State that Macilis will make part of this technology available to the central government, free of charge.
As you wish.
All that waiting on this nonsense. Now I have to give up more than I'd planned.
Siyun hurries out through the back door with her head bowed. Maxwell shoots a glance toward Enmei, grinding her teeth, then hurries after Siyun. Enmei stares after them, unblinking. Siyun runs down the hallway. Anywhere would do. She just wants to somewhere to hide her shameful self. So she runs to that familiar place. At the end of the third-floor hallway lies a break room no one ever visits due to its shabby state. It's her hideaway. The place where she'd fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her mate.
Siyun.
Oh no! And hey, Sherlock, thanks for hanging out. The place she first met
I
Maxwell.
knew you'd be here.
Just like that day, she had come looking for the little girl, offering a slice of cake to comfort her.
What are you
Well, that's a
doing
good
here?
comfort.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Cake?
Let's head to my lab and...
But today, Siyun doesn't want comfort. She feels as though she might lash out at anyone who draws near.
Don't come in. Get out. I want to be alone.
What good is being alone? Let's go out and get some cake.
I said get out! I can't stand the sight of you! This is all your fault. Why did you tell me everything would be okay? You said it would all work out. You said everything was going to be fine.
Siyun.
You should have told me. If they were childish thoughts, you should have said it wouldn't work. Instead, I had to sit there and be told I wasted your time. The way Father looked at me.
Yeah, you're right. It's all my fault.
Maxwell?
I'm sorry. I failed to see through the boss's intentions. I was far too naive. That's on me. So don't blame yourself. Lay it all on me.
No, that's not...
Don't stay in here too long. You might catch a cold.
Maxwell?
I'll head out first.
Maxwell leaves.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maxwell.
Sion weeps for a long time in the familiar darkness, clutching onto her shattered world. Maxwell clenches her fist as she listens on. No matter how hard she racks her brain, there's nothing she can do for Sion at this moment.
Damn it.
From that day on, Sion never sets foot outside her own room. Oh snap. After Merciless announces that it has enhanced the alpha particle purification device, the previous public outcry of Merciless' supposed incompetence swiftly dies down. And just as everything was settling...
You sent for me?
Go to MMR. Retrieve the remaining VTC data.
Now? Of all times. This is a bit sudden.
Pray tell, what do you mean now of all times?
The Nikke blueprint Sweetie made. That was undeniably real. She's achieved something no one else has since we entered the Ark. She's taking the Nikke body in a new direction. There's no way you're unaware of what it's worth. I wondered why you tossed it in the trash. Now I see.
What does any of this have to do with you going to MMR?
You have no intention of ever letting me out after that, do you?
Who's to say?
You've already decided on the next CEO. Is it Sweetie?
Enough of this blithering nonsense.
Now that you've gotten everything you've needed out of me, you're casting me aside?
Off you go. Once you return, the position of CEO will be yours.
Do you take me for a fool? You really think I'll go quietly?
I do.
That face.
Power, ability, connections. Tell me, which of these do you have that surpasses me? I trust you'd rather not be seen making such a pathetic spectacle of yourself, being dragged there by someone else.
Father, one day I will lay that brain of yours on a lab table and pick it apart, bit by bit.
Oh shit.
I'll make you regret you ever had me develop that memory control device.
Do as you like. If you ever gain the means to do so, that is. Go to MMR. And unless the CEO grants permission, or the board requests it, don't return to the Ark.
The CEO's permission, or the board's request?
Wait. So MMR was... I'm a little lost here for a moment. What was... MMR? The underground Merciless research place. The one that's like working with the VTC, right? Because we've seen that where she was at there. But he just said she should go then retrieve it. It sounds like, hey, can you pick up my mail kind of style, right? So they're saying like you can't get out of there?
You really do consider your children as mere pawns, don't you?
Commander goes there during Wisdom Spring? Fine. I shall do Wisdom Spring. They could have really voiced it.
I will find my way back, no matter what. And I will put you on my lab table if it's the last thing I do.
Do as you please.
Gian leaves.
Enoch,
Yes?
make sure the big one makes it to MMR as instructed. Unlike the small one, she's becoming somewhat formidable. She knows how to use that head of hers.
Understood.
If the conditions I named aren't met, cut off every route back to the Ark. I'll be heading out in 2 days, as promised.
It seems the location has been triangulated.
All right.
And May switches on the screen and gazes at the red dot displayed on the vast map.
At last, I've found it.
The One
I'd
Piece?
rather not waste my strength on frivolous endeavors. So don't get in my way. This should complete our deal. I've opened up communications so that your influence extends even to the surface.
Yes. I've confirmed communications to the surface. Thank you, Inmei. Is Siuin confirmed as the next CEO then?
That's right. The instant the big one sets foot in MMR, release the article. Let everyone know that Macilis' CEO is changing.
Already?
Breaking news. Following Elysion's recent change in leadership, we now hear that Macilis Industry will follow suit. The next CEO has been confirmed as Siuin, the youngest daughter of the current CEO, Enmei.
What is this?
Imagine you're just watching TV and you're like, promotion?
I became... what? The CEO?
Boss.
I've only just stepped down and already people are barging into my room without permission.
What are you thinking? You're stepping down as CEO. And you're not appointing Siuin as your successor, but putting her in charge immediately? That little kid.
That's right. The small one is a better fit for the Macilis of today than the big one.
You know it as well. You know what that kid was hoping for. You know all she wants is for her father to recognize her achievements just one more time. But how? How could you do this instead?
Yes. Affection. That's what she wants, I suppose. She's always been that way, since she was young. Which is precisely why I won't give it. Anyone who is satiated is bound to stagnate.
What?
Did you really think I didn't like that blueprint?
What are you saying?
It's a genuine piece of work. To have the talent to produce a genuine Nikke blueprint at that age is impressive. I haven't seen anything like that since the second-generation Grimm's models. She's truly of Macilis' bloodline. With talent like that, her age is irrelevant. She can manage being CEO just fine. Even if her temperament worsens, or if she acts like a child. Her innate ability will produce results regardless.
Then why did you say all those things to her?
Like I said, anyone who is satiated is bound to stagnate. Only those who are hungry and driven by desire can grow.
So that's why you said what you said? Calling her worthless and a nuisance? Just for that reason alone?
Yes. In the end, she will reach greater heights because of it. If affection is what she craves most, all the better. Had circumstances allowed her to be raised at my side, I could have spoon-fed affection to her, little by little, keeping it just beyond her reach while spurring her on. But it wasn't to be. So, my only option is to withhold it from her for the rest of her life.
Enmei!
Enemy! Maxwell slams her hand down on Enmei's
What
desk.
do you even take your own child for?
A monster.
What?
Or someone with the makings of becoming one. As the head of a company built to hunt monsters, don't you think you have to become a monster yourself to qualify as CEO of Massilis.
It's going all Nietzsche on us.
You can still go up against the Raptures, even without becoming a monster.
The consequence of us showing mercy is there in plain sight,
The
up
music.
in space. And yet it looks like there's a fool who still believes she can win by coming at the enemy as mere humans. To think that fool was my own subordinate. I took you for someone fairly clever. But in the end, you're simply another human who's grown complacent, living in the Ark.
That's
If
because of the
you're
pay.
so desperate for a monster, you could have just appointed GN CEO. She craves that position more than anything, so... Don't tell me.
Yes, that's exactly why. It's precisely because that's what the Big One desires the most. That's why I can never give it to her. Because she'd be satisfied. Even now, she believes she could win against the Small One at any time. She's impossibly smug, condescendingly calling her sister Sweetie. A monster must be kept hungry. Someone who is satisfied stops growing. That cannot be allowed. Otherwise, Massilis and the Ark would stagnate. When they have to keep expanding. Lest they be devoured by the monsters.
Fine. Let's say this monster theory of yours is correct. But it's nothing more than that. A theory. What if Suen refuses to cast aside her humanity to become a monster? What then?
Then the Big One will emerge and devour her. Enoch would never sit by and watch Massilis fall. The Small One will live in constant fear, never knowing when everything she holds might end up in the jaws of a monster. That's when she'll grow desperate to perform. Whether she becomes a monster or not.
You're... insane. How could you do this to your own child? You're the one who's the monster, not GN or Suen.
I know that. Everyone born into Massilis is the same. They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one. You think the Small One is any different?
Suen is different. She's truly...
Is that so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed. If you can't bring yourself to leave the Small One's side, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
I will never let it come to that.
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
Fitting for what?
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the Small One over the edge.
What?
I told you, didn't I? If affection is what she's starved of, then I'll see to it she never has it for the rest of her life.
A thin needle flies through the air and launches itself in Maxwell's shoulder. Oh no!
What is this?
Maxwell lifts her head, only to see a gun muzzle before her.
Stealth?
A wave of dizziness washes over her, and she crumbles to the floor.
I was actually about to send for you myself. I appreciate you coming to me first. You absolutely cannot be present at the Small One's inauguration, you see.
Anime! Maxwell loses consciousness.
Get her out of here.
Enmei walks out, leaving Maxwell's crumpled form on the ground. That evening, Enmei, Massilis' second CEO, vanishes from the Ark without a trace. Holy shit, man! Oh, that guy. Seriously. He's got such a cool look, though! But he's a little unhinged. Okay, maybe we're very unhinged, actually. There was an adult's world right now, right? Because that was the day her world shattered, wasn't it? Adult's World B? Because I think it's like these ones, and then at Matisse, that's like the end of part 1. Since he's the second CEO, he's the one Hansen was talking to during the Alicia and Marcellus meeting. Oh! I see. But he went somewhere to find the One Piece. Hold on, that's the wrong one. Part B. That's the one, right? Right? Okay. Cool. Okay, 2 days later. To cover up the disappearance of Marcellus' second CEO in May, the inauguration of his successor is held at the mall lavishly before a gathering of prominent political and business figures.
Miss Ewan, listen carefully.
They appreciate my British accent.
If not for yourself, then do it for Mr. Enmei, who believed in you enough to entrust you with the CEO position before he departed.
Father believed in me?
Of course. Why else would he send Miss GN packing off to MMR and appoint you as CEO?
That's true, but...
So, for Mr. Enmei's sake, if nothing else, you must not tremble up on that podium. You have to carry yourself with the dignity befitting a CEO.
For Father's sake.
From this moment on, you are the CEO of the great Marcellus industry.
Cool.
You must prove that Mr. Enmei was not mistaken in his assessment of you.
Prove that Father wasn't wrong.
You understand what I mean, don't you?
Yes, I understand. Don't worry.
That doesn't sound reassuring.
Do you know where Maxwell is, by any chance?
The chief engineer has apparently been holed up in her lab since yesterday.
In her lab? Then she's not coming?
Who's to say? She'll come if she has the time. If not, she won't. Attendance isn't mandatory for researchers, after all.
I see.
All right, Miss Ewan. It's time. Remember everything I said.
Got it.
Ewan steps up onto the podium. Uh-oh. Ewan wants nothing more than to step down from the podium. Every part of her wants to give up to the CEO position right then and there. She turns her eyes downward. The board members are watching her. A female board executive mouthed something silently. Mr. Enmei. Ewan turns her head toward the prompter. And then, steadying her trembling hands, she begins her speech.
To all the distinguished guests who have joined us, I am Ewan, the new CEO of Marcellus. It is an honor to meet you all today. In accordance with the wishes of the second CEO, my father, Mr. Enmei, I, Ewan, will from this day to take full charge of all Marcellus's operations. In order to develop technology vital to the advancement of humanity. My father is currently conducting secret research deep within MMR, as it is critical work that cannot afford any undue delays. We ask for your understanding, for moving so swiftly without a public announcement. But there's no need for concern. This is so as not to tarnish my father's good name. I, Suen, will lead Mesilis in upholding its reputation as the Ark's finest company, and carry on its legacy as the home of the most advanced technology in the Ark. Thank you.
Everyone applauds the remarkably young, diminutive CEO. Suen stands in the middle of the banquet hall.
Oh, Miss
With very
Suen.
vacant eyes.
Congratulations on your appointment. To think someone so tiny could rise all the way to the CEO's chair. You must be one smart cookie.
The man's gaze is filled with contempt.
So, Mesilis is handing over the reins to a new generation. I heard Enmei had received evergreen treatments. I assumed he'd never give up his position, much like Mustang. I wonder whether this will turn out to be a positive development for Mesilis.
The woman stares at her, sizing her up.
Me, a child this young becoming the CEO? No matter how urgent things were, to leave a whole company to a child. Mr. Enmei really does things his way.
The lady shoots her a look of concern.
Wow, to be a CEO at that age. How enviable. What could a little tyke like her possibly know? So, she only became CEO of one of the big three because of nepotism? I worry for Mesilis' future. I really do.
Wait, so I only heard of that that word nepo? Because there was this drama about like this one streamer where they called it a nepo baby, and I was like, what the hell is a nepo baby? Oh, but now I'm starting to grasp the terminology here. I see. The woman's eyes are laced with envy.
Enmei retires out of the blue without even showing his face. And then he leaves it all to this little girl? Something's fishy about all this. Research or not, I think something's happened to Enmei.
The man eyes Suen suspiciously. All his eyes on her. Suen turns her head away. There stands a colossal sign emblazoned with the Mesilis Industry logo. Suen feels the pressure rob the breath from her lungs. She turns to look back across the banquet hall. She glances around for a long while, searching for a familiar face. But neither her father nor Jian, nor even Maxwell are anywhere to be seen. She's suffocating.
Miss Suen, Mesilis' new CEO. How are you feeling?
But she smiles.
Wonderful. What more could I ask for? Especially on such a joyous day like this.
Averting her eyes from the pressure, she smiles as though it were the happiest day in her entire life.
Miss Suen, we've prepared a cake in celebration of your appointment.
Cake? Suen looks at the celebratory cake set out on the table. Celebratory. Suen glances at her phone. Not a single person has reached out to her.
Would you like to eat now?
Forget it. Everyone, out! I'll eat when I want to.
At least allow us to set the table for you.
I said get out!
Of course.
The maids all leave. Suen sits down alone before the celebratory feast. She looks across the table. There's no one seated across from her. Her mouth contorts.
Wow, there's so much to eat. Everything's laid out just for me.
Suen drags the cake toward herself. She takes a heaping forkful. and shoves it into her mouth.
What the? It's good.
She crams another mouthful in, her lips twisting. The tears brimming in her eyes spill over. Siwon takes another forkful of cake. She forces it into her mouth in desperation until every last tear has fallen.
My head.
I hate eating sad the most. Right, the Nikkei mate? Is that just her Lala mate made into a Nikkei mate now? Maxwell opens her eyes to find herself in her lab.
I'm in my lab? What? How long was I out for? What day is it?
Maxwell powers on her phone.
A whole week's gone by? And the inauguration.
I don't think that's the only thing that happened. Maxwell bolts outside.
So, you finally decided to show your face.
I'm so sorry I couldn't be there for your inauguration. Something came up.
Like what?
Maxwell wants her very much to tell Siwon everything that her father has done. But then she remembers just how much Siwon loves him.
Sorry, I got so wrapped up in research the night before.
I was kind of expecting something else. Like, memory filled with...
I ended up collapsing from lack of sleep.
So you were sick, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I was a little under the weather.
Are you feeling better?
Of course. Right as rain.
All right. Then that's all that matters. As long as you didn't stay away on purpose.
Why would I ever do that? It's your inauguration of all things. I'm sorry. I should have been there. No excuses.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Stop dwelling on it. I'll forget about it too.
But from that day on, Siwon never once visits Maxwell's lab again. And so several years pass. Oh no!
With Elysion's Absolute Squad announcing record-high performance this quarter, Macillus Industries' stock price has hit another all-time low.
No!
Some analysts attribute this to the underperformance of the new CEO Siwon. The general consensus is that no new innovation has emerged from Macillus since she took office as the third-generation CEO. Siwon's record of violent outbursts and verbal abuse has also come to light, further fueling negative public sentiment. In response, voices within Macillus are even calling for the CEO to be replaced.
Turn that off already! It's driving me up the wall!
The TV is switched off.
So, what are you going to do about all this? This is why I keep telling you to treat people with some decency. And to manage your image a little. Do you have any idea how much you've been cursing lately? And your behavior has gotten way too aggressive.
I don't care! You're the one who said if people treat me like dirt, I should dish it right back. You think it's easy being the CEO? Anyone who assumes this title ends up like this.
Tall Siwon.
That's sweet and clueless, and they'll take you for a pushover and eat you alive. How am I supposed to play nice?
There are plenty of CEOs who don't do things that way.
I know that. So what? Did any of them become a CEO at my age? You think I chose to turn out this way? It's because everyone kept coming at me from all sides that I ended up like this. And besides, So what if that's how the public sees me? Macillus won't crumble over something like that. Never.
Sure, Macillus will be fine. But you know full well that it's not Macillus they're after.
What's gotten into you? Why do you keep acting like I did something wrong? What exactly have I failed to do?
What do you think? Innovation. Your performance has been sorely lacking. I hate to admit it, but the two CEOs had quite the track record.
Maxwell? Are you even on my side?
Of course I am. Why else would I sit here and put up with your tantrums?
Who says I'm throwing a tantrum?
Listen, Siwon. This is no ordinary situation.
What's so out of the ordinary about it? You always blow things way out of proportion.
There's a rumor the board's been reaching out to other candidates.
What? What do you mean, other candidates?
Don't you remember? Jian, your half-sister.
She's coming back?
That's right. So this time around, you have to do something. Because this time, the Jackals look like they're actually making a move on your position.
What exactly am I supposed to do right now? You think results will simply drop out of the sky because I want them to?
What are you supposed to do, you say? You did the one thing even the great Enmei never managed to pull off.
Don't tell me.
A Nikke with new abilities. Let's make it happen this time.
Hell yeah.
Once we do that, the Absolute Squad and whoever else won't be able to question your position as CEO.
No. Not happening. Don't even think about it.
Siwon, I'm not saying this because I was part of that project. It truly did have promise. You know it too. The look in Enmei's eyes back then.
What about the look in his eyes? The way he looked at me with contempt? Like I was worthless?
You know for a fact he thought it was good.
Then why didn't he ever say so? Why did he tell me it was pathetic?
Well...
Maxwell, don't bother trying to comfort me so half-heartedly. It only makes me feel worse.
Listen.
Enough. Get out.
Siwon.
I want to be alone.
Fine. I'll go.
Maxwell leaves.
Jian's coming?
Siwon slams the desk.
Damn those bastards on the board! After everything I did to fill the void my father left behind. What more am I supposed to do? What more do they want from me? Calling Jian back of all people.
Siwon goes into herself.
My position is slipping away from me. I can't let that happen. I won't allow it. This position is the one thing, the only thing Father ever gave me. No. I won't let it be taken from me. But what do I do? Asking me to innovate on Father's level. How?
What are you supposed to do, you say? You did the one thing even the great Enmei never managed to pull off. A Nikke with new abilities. Let's make it happen this time.
Siwon stares blankly at her desk drawer.
She wants me to take it out?
Get rid of it. Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
No. If he found out I used it, Father would. I have to find another way. I have to find a way.
Siwon clutches her head.
No. There's got to be another way. There has to be.
But no matter how many technical achievements Yuen unveils, or what results Mystilus's Nikkeis deliver. The stock price only continues to fall. 1 month later, Yuen finally comes face to face with her.
It's been a while.
Tall
Yuen.
Jian. Fluffy Jian, her longtime rival.
How have you been?
What the hell? Why are you here?
Why do you think? I missed my cute little sister after all this time. Aren't you glad to see me?
Glad?
You wish. Get back down there now. I never gave you permission to come up here.
Come now, that's a bit harsh. I only just got here, and you're already sending me back down? Besides, I can come up without the CEO's
Hello,
permission.
Jian.
Are you saying...
Only one would like
The
it.
board has been making a fuss about how much you've been struggling lately. I went through all this trouble just to make this trip here.
Those bastards.
It must be pretty bad if word reached even me, shut away down in that basement. Wouldn't you say? We're underground here, too, so it's a little funny to call my place a basement.
You...
Now, what was it I heard?
Oh, you know what I think would be freaky? If, say for example, you know, big long gameplay, Father enables the surface other particle suppression so they can use all the communications and stuff, right? But then if that guy and some other from like the central government, if they ended up siding with the Queen and therefore bringing them all the stuff, so that's why he could easily exit out. Because in the end, we're totally gonna find out that the Raptors and Nikkeis originated from the exact same thing. Right?
Something about needing to deliver results, right? It seems what they want from you is innovation, no?
Whether it's true or not, it's none of your concern.
Use it. The hero Nikke. Now that Father's gone, you can use it, can't you?
I said it's none of your concern! Besides, I won't use it. I can do this without it. I won't use something Father disapproved of.
Siren, do you still truly believe Father disliked it? Even now?
I mean...
He thought it was childish.
By now, even you must know. No one has managed to match what you created, even to this very day.
Then why did Father...
Why else? Because he had ulterior motives.
Ulterior motives?
Fine, let's think of it this way. Why do you suppose Father put you in that seat? Because you're
Small
the
little
legitimate
fang.
heir and I'm not. You
Show
of
she's
all
evil.
people should know that for all his other faults, Father would never discriminate based on something like that.
Who says I don't know that? Don't talk as if you know Father so well!
Then there's only one answer, isn't there? It's because you made that blueprint.
Because... I made the hero Nikke?
That's right. He believed you were capable of taking Nikkeis in a new direction. That's why he gave you that position. Not me. That man may have been a liar, but he had an infallible eye for talent. Looking back, even I can admit that I was a little unhinged. My true intentions were showing plain as day. Even I wouldn't hand the CEO position over to someone like that.
Watch what you say about Father!
Even after everything he put you through, you're still protecting him? What remarkable devotion, my dear little sister.
Don't mock me. Of course father means a lot to me.
Is that so? Is that why you won't use it? For the sake of a man who trampled on his daughter's efforts to serve his own ambitions? Someone who threw away his lofty position and vanished? Even though he's not here to see it, you still can't bring yourself to use the greatest masterpiece you ever created. This devotion of yours. If you're still hung up on something that pointless, I suppose you're not quite desperate yet. Since going down there, I've learned all sorts of things. I don't covet your position quite as much as I used to anymore. But maybe I should start gunning for the CEO title again.
What?
What I'm saying is, don't get complacent. If you keep letting your guard down like this, how should I put it? It kind of makes me want to go after your position again. Even when I had no intentions of it.
She really is like her father.
Psychopath.
Oh, don't get so worked up. I really did come here today just to see your face.
Wait, are they telling us that people who get into positions of power always end up corrupt? Or is it just simply that that power attracts already corrupt people who just simply by enough pressure end up in that position so they can abuse it? Jian rises from his seat.
I'll come visit again sometime.
Don't ever show your face around here.
Jian steps out the door.
So, you came up after all. Has the board started making its move?
Well, well, look who it is. Maxwell, it's been a while.
Long time no see, Jian.
Why did you turn down my recruitment offer? That really hurt my feelings, you know?
I prefer being up here to being down there.
Come now, whether it's here or there, it's all underground.
Sure, but the work's different, isn't it? MMR isn't buried down in the depths for no reason.
Oh, come on. There's no need to draw such hard lines. When it comes to Nikke development, is there really a light side and a dark side? Either way you're making something out of people, it's all the same. I'd thought that with someone as renowned in Nikke weaponry as you on board, MMR might achieve better results. Such a shame.
Please. I'm not renowned. You're giving me far too much credit. Besides, there's no shortage of fine talent down below. So surely it's fine if someone like me can stay up here. Don't tell me. Does it bother you that your little sister has good people by her side?
Not at all. What kind of person would resent having someone as dependable as you by her cute little sister's side? Then again, my little sister's been getting a lot of flack lately, hasn't she? And over a lack of results, no less. Should I conclude that a subordinate who initially seemed promising turned out less useful than expected? Or does the problem lie with a superior who can't properly utilize a capable subordinate? Or maybe our oh-so-capable Maxwell has secretly been hoping I'd become CEO all along.
I can assure you that isn't the case. Believe it or not, I've spent more time with that ill-tempered pipsqueak than you ever have.
Is that so? You say that, and yet your relationship doesn't seem quite the same as it used to be.
That's just how it goes. The older you get, the more people drift apart. Sue-En's a grown adult now, after all.
That's true. Siyun isn't my sweetie pie anymore either.
Sweetie pie.
So for now, let's just chalk it up to me being incompetent.
Very well. Then do try your best, my dear incompetent subordinate, so that I won't be tempted.
Will do. This incompetent subordinate will give it her all. In the meantime, how about you scurry back to your natural habitat already? Quit picking on my precious pipsqueak of a CEO.
Sure.
Jian walks off.
Sheesh, that was draining. That attitude of hers. She's exactly like her father. Good grief. I wonder if Siyuan's okay.
Maxwell steps into Siyuan's room.
Siyuan, are you okay? I just saw Jian coming out of your room. What's with you? Someone walks in and you don't say anything?
Siyuan is staring intently at the tablet in her hands.
Wait, isn't that...
The hero Nikke is displayed on the tablet screen. The hero! That was the end of part 1, right? Right? 2 more parts? Okay. Because I was wondering, I'm like, I expected more of like a big cliffhanger.
Testing. Citizens of the Ark, how have you all been? There's been a lot of talk about Macilis and me as of late. And I understand there's been a lot of needless concern. For instance, complaints of a lack of innovation. Or that I'm incompetent. That sort of thing. So, to put an end to those worries, I'm here to present something interesting to you all.
Interesting.
The very innovation you've all been waiting for. Behold!
Letters pop up on the screen behind Siyuan. Macilis Industry Advanced Technology Invincible Squad.
Introducing Project Matisse.
That's what it
The
means.
culmination of all the technology Macilis Industry has to offer. Nothing like the mediocrity that came before. The true Nikke archetype. The new Nikke that wields the power of the
Miatis.
original. I intend to build a new hero Nikke squad that will save humanity. So, put your worries aside and start getting excited. Macilis is the originator of Nikke technology. This will be made plain for everyone to see. With that in mind, we'll now be accepting applications from those interested in becoming Nikkes for Matisse. A true hero must have the heart of a hero. Anyone is welcome to apply. Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero. Come knock on the doors of Macilis Industry. Given the scale of such a grand project, there will no doubt be significant risks involved. But I assure you, on the very reputation of Macilis itself, that you will be fairly compensated. Well then, I'll see you at the interviews.
A girl watches the TV, her eyes glimmering.
Anyone who wants to become a hero? Finally! I can become a hero too!
A few days later, after Siyuan's televised speech airs across the Ark, Macilis Industry receives a flood of applications.
My reason for applying? Well, I want to become a hero, of course. It's Macilis, after all. So I was wondering, if I do get to take part in this project, how would the compensation work?
You're a
And
hero.
if it turns out to be a success, does that affect the compensation? If I join, would the payment be made right away? It's just that I'm a bit pressed for cash at the moment.
Some people come because they are desperate for money.
I heard rumors that if you become a Nikkei in this project, you won't get turned into a regular Nikkei, but a special one. And I heard that we'd become even more famous than those squads. Pretty or absolute? Is that true? They said the stuff about it being too dangerous is just to keep people away. Is that actually the case?
And then there are those who are swept up by rumors and drawn in out of curiosity.
My reason for applying? My mother said it would help her family. I mean, she said she hoped I could be of help. I came because I want to be of use to someone.
Some are reluctantly dragged in at someone else's insistence.
I heard that I wouldn't have to worry about room and board. And, I heard there's pay involved. Everyone who joins the project gets compensated, right?
Of course. All of that is correct. Room and board are provided for the duration of the project, along with full hazard pay.
Huh, I see. That's a relief.
Do you have any further questions?
No, that's all the questions I had.
All right, then that concludes our interview. On your way out, you'll take a test determining your physical fitness. Finish that and you're free to head home. If you're accepted, we'll contact you by phone within a week, so be sure to answer.
Sounds great.
Okay.
The nervous girl leaves the interview room.
I'm so stiff. All right, let's bring in the next applicant.
Hold on.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
I don't like them.
What?
I don't like a single one of them.
I don't
Is
like
it
him.
that not one of them came purely because they want to be a hero?
No one like that exists in this day and age. This is real life, not some superhero movie. Maybe back in the old days, when raptures were slaughtering us up on the surface. But there's not a single person in the Ark who doesn't know how a Nikkei is made. We're in an era where everyone becomes a Nikkei out of personal necessity. And on top of that, this is research into a new direction for Nikkeis. It's pretty obvious how grueling it's going to be. So people are either here chasing money or fame, or they're dragged in here for someone else's benefit.
So it's only going to be more of the same type of people?
Well, there might be a diamond in the rough, but yeah, the vast majority will be the same.
Sion rises from her
What?
seat.
Why are you getting up? We've still got some interviews left.
I'm leaving.
You want to leave now, but we're not finished.
I don't care. I've got a headache. You pick them.
But you're the one in charge. How am I supposed to do this without you?
You said they're all the same anyway. Just pick whoever you like.
Wait, Suen.
Sion walks out of the interview room. I see, so there's the big part coming out that gives us the temporary cliffhanger. In the break room off to the far right end of the third floor hallway, Sion's secret hideaway remains unknown to anyone. Looks nicer now.
No one's here today. As usual.
With practice ease, Sion takes a cake from the fridge. She pulls out a chair from the empty meeting room and takes a seat.
They expect me to make heroes? Out of those people? With mindsets like those, all we'll end up with is scrap metal.
Siwon takes a forkful of cake and shoves it into her mouth.
They're all the same. None of them are any good. I feel like I made this decision impulsively because of Jian. Is this even right? Was it really right of me? To try to create the very thing Father hated so much? Can a hero Nikke really even be made?
Yes, it can be made!
From a corner of the dark meeting room, a tiny girl rises to her feet.
What the? You? When did you get here?
When? I was already in here before you came in.
You were in here first? Then you should have said you were in here.
I'm sorry, I only wanted to find somewhere to lie low, but I fell asleep. More importantly...
The tiny girl draws closer, her eyes gleaming as she gazes at Siwon.
I've seen you before. I saw you on TV. You're
Like
gonna create a new hero Nikke squad to save humanity.
She looks like a little beaten up and everything, obviously, right? Probably comes out of poverty or something, tragic backstory. But they already gave her that heroic expression in her eyes. Being all like, no matter what, I will be a hero.
You said anyone who dreams of becoming a hero should come find you. That is you, isn't it?
It is. What's it to you? So, you know who I am?
I do. You're the one who makes heroes, aren't you?
Wait, you don't know who I am?
You're the one who makes heroes, aren't you?
Ugh, this conversation is going in circles. I'm asking if you know my name.
Your name? Am I supposed to know it?
Ugh, who exactly are you? And what are you doing in here?
I'm Laplace, and I've come to become a hero.
There we go.
What?
I said I've come to become a hero. Could you share a bite of that cake?
What? You lunatic!
You want cake? Project Matisse, to be continued. Aye! Wait. That's pretty nice. Yeah, she's not asking for money or anything, she just wants some cake. I think that's very relatable, right? What good is money? What good is fame? If you can have cake. Just saying. Just saying. One sec. Att jag kan streama nu också. Good stuff. Okay. Give me just a moment. Gonna quickly grab a snack and a drink, and then we jump into part 2. I think that sounds pretty goddamn heroic hype. Yeah! Okay. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for waiting. Oh my. My. I keep turning it into an Australian accent. Like, Australian accent is like when they say my, right? They're like very standard English, my. But then in British English, it would be my, right? Instead of my, it's like more like a swing to it, right? But then in Australian, it's like my. It's so hard to make it for me. Crikey! It's just funny. Accents are bloody funny, aren't they? And I'm very bad at faking them. At least I like to think so. Because I'm really bad at faking German accents. Well, not accents, dialects. German dialects. I can't do that. Difficult. And I Kami, hello. Welcome to the Culture Hours, where we expose ourselves to culture. You see? Because remember, people either like culture or they're lying. All right. Part 2. The girl's world begins in a worn-down back alley. One second. How is this game for a new player, and when is a good time to start? Oh. I think it's always a good time to start. For example, when I started this game, I did like... It was at the 1.5 anniversary, I think. So there was... Technically, you could say that's already late, right? But it's fine. I'm perfectly caught up. There's not that much power creep FOMO, really, you know? Unlike in some other gacha games. Especially because, for the most part, you kind of go on autoplay. And then you're here for the story. I mean, you can totally do it on manual, but just saying, it's very possible. So you don't really feel the power creep too hard. Oh, and that's right, they added story mode now, so you can blaze through the story without difficulty, so you can enjoy the story, you know, and know what's going on, be caught up. So yeah, it's always a good time to join, you know? We're doing a very wholesome event, which is unfortunately very spoilery right now. But yeah. It's fantastic. I'm having a great time with it. And I try to always do this stuff when it launches. Well, then again, just the other day I was finishing Arc Ranger. But now you can also watch back on all the story stuff, so you can, you know, see it again and so on, which is great. So even with my schedule, I can catch it sometimes. But luckily, the Matisse event, we're getting right at the last day of the event, catching it to stream it. Yay! So yeah, it's a fantastic game. If you like good story, nice culture, you know, if you enjoy the fine look of a well-stacked bakery. Alright, here we go. Across from her home, sound blares out of an old TV setup in front of a general store. Grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears.
The hero has arrived! Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV, spellbound.
Onwards! Evil, come forth!
But like the voice even of Ultra Hero sounds so much like Laplace. Like really like the same intonation and everything. Is it just Laplace making an older sounding voice? It's so very similar.
matter what torment you inflict on others. So long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated!
The girl thrusts her arms towards the sky.
Never be defeated.
She adores her heroes. Amid the grayness of her world, it's those superhero movies playing every day on that old store TV that are the only shimmering gleams of light in her life.
Shut up, would you?
Oh man, don't just say that, dude. Come on. Hold on. Right, but also called Ultra Hero and like all that stuff, you know, it's like, it's shouting all might, obviously. So once again, My Hero Academia is a very cool anime. Vinny and I are watching it, and we are this close to the end now. It's getting real good. A liquor glass lands next to the girl and shatters.
I was wondering where you crawled off to. You watching that crap again? When the hell are you gonna kick the bucket? Gotta turn you into a Nikkei so I can finally make some money.
Uh-oh. As long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure the abuse that her villain of a father unleashes without warning.
Hey, Hobo! Who? Me?
Yeah, you. Go over there and steal us some bread. If you can't, then go beg for it instead.
The kids laugh. And as long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure all the bullying from young back alley villains.
I don't do things like that. Only villains would do that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's right. Like, wait. Okay, I've got no funny jokes. Never mind.
Did you just call me a villain?
Only villains do that.
That's right. You punk!
The young villains start to beat on the girl. Yet she doesn't give in to them. After all, a hero must never kneel before a villain. And so the girl endures beating after beating, as her frail body becomes even frailer still. But while she tried to survive on faith alone, the girl's world filled with so many villains is far too much to bear. A liquor bottle lands right on the girl's head. Red blooms across her vision.
Just die already. Hurry up and die!
Nice.
Die and turn into a Nikkei and make me money!
That's right, because that's what a kid's supposed to do, right? Make money for the parents because they spend money on it already, right? Wait, hold on, what? That's the worst beating he's ever given her. Just as the thought hits her that she might truly die if she does nothing.
What the? You little brat!
The girl pushes the villain aside and runs outside.
Hero!
She wanders in search of a hero. She cries out with all her might.
Ultra Hero!
She reaches out her hand.
There you are.
She desperately runs over and seizes the hand of someone holding a gun.
What the? What's wrong, kid?
Nikkei with hair tied up. And we gotta think, right? Do we know them? Before her is a Nikkei, just like the Ultra Hero she saw on the TV.
Please, help me, Hero!
Help you with what?
Come on, just leave her and let's go. This is a dangerous part of town.
Sounds like Maxwell, doesn't it?
Please, help me, Hero!
Suddenly, she feels someone behind her. The villain grabs her by the hair and yanks her back.
What are you looking at? Never seen someone discipline their kid before?
Come on, let's go.
But...
He's a human. There's nothing we can do. Let's just hurry up and go.
Or maybe it's Mary. Does she have the same voice? Because I was thinking, like, is that the big giveaway of how Maxwell became a Nikkei? And no, probably not. Like in that short amount of time.
What are you staring at? You damn Nikkeis. Here to steal more jobs?
Fine. Let's go.
The Nikkeis walk away, leaving the girl behind.
Hero?
The beating starts back up again. Not a single soul passing through the alley pays attention to her cries. Rain starts to pour down from the sky.
What the? It's raining. Now I'm all wet. What a drag.
The girl makes a splash as she falls to the ground. The villain walks off, leaving her behind in the rain. The girl's vision is blurred, and a thought runs through her mind.
There's no such thing as heroes. There's no such thing as heroes.
I get it, Shift Up. You're trying to sell us real hard on the beach pass outfit for Laplace. Right? Giving us such a tragic backstory that we're like, fine, here, take the beach pass money. Give us the skin. It's okay.
There were never any heroes.
She hears someone scream. A siren blares, echoing as the girl's world goes black. She thinks, if I can survive, if I can just survive and become stronger, if I can just become a Nikkei, I'll never ignore the weak like those who did. Like those two did. No one else in this world will be a hero, then I'll get stronger and become one myself. The strongest hero anyone's ever seen. And I'll use my strength to take down all the evil in the world. From that day on, the girl begins to live for nothing but the chance to become a hero. Several years pass. After getting taken to the hospital, thanks to someone's report, the girl was eventually driven out. That was probably Maxwell. I tell you, that was what it was. She wanders around in an effort to survive until one day on TV in LA where she said, no, wait, it probably wasn't. Never mind. Right. She wanders around in an effort to survive until one day on a TV in an alley where she's hiding. She finds the chance that she's been looking for.
Anyone is welcome to apply. Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero. Come knock on the doors of Nacillus Industry.
Anyone who wants to become a hero? Finally! I can become a hero too!
And so, at long last, Laplace stands in front of the door to becoming a hero. She reads the words, interview room, written clearly on the door.
Let's do this!
She opens the door and steps inside. Oh! Cake. Oh. Laplace stares wolfing down the cake, oblivious to everything around her.
You must be hungry. Huh? Did you not eat before you came here?
Whoa! How did you know?
You must be very
You're
wise.
Right. I haven't eaten a thing since yesterday. That's how long I've been hiding here.
Did you say since yesterday?
Knowing I'm hungry just from a single glance. People who make heroes really are on another level.
Whoa.
Just hurry up and eat.
Siwon looks Laplace over once more. Her scrawny frame, her sickly complexion. She has plenty of spirit, but she looks like she'll die before making it very far.
Phew, I'm stuffed. That cake was good. Thanks for sharing some with me. You're really a good person.
Given how much you were drooling while watching me eat, I didn't really have much choice. So, what's your deal anyway?
I'm Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name. Did you have an interview?
Yup. I failed.
Since I never saw you, I'm guessing you got cut in the first round. No surprise there with a body like that.
Wait, do I need to be healthy to be a hero?
Yeah, obviously.
No.
What? Did you expect this to be some sort of game for kids?
But I heard you only need a healthy brain to become a Nikkei.
This isn't about becoming some ordinary Nikkei. The whole process is going to be painful. And if you're not strong enough to endure it, you could die.
You die if you die.
That's why we're only looking to accept people who are both physically and mentally healthy.
You didn't say that in the
We're not
application.
trying to get anyone killed.
Physically and mentally healthy, huh?
With the state you're in,
Just like mentally?
there's no
Oh,
way you'd be able to handle it.
about that.
So you're saying as long as I can endure it, I can become a hero?
Yeah, but I doubt you'll make it. So just finish your cake and be on your way. And don't come back here.
Sion walks off, leaving Laplace behind.
All I have to do is endure? That's easy. All right then. From this moment, I'm gonna endure with everything I've got.
The next day.
Oh, what a pain. Another day without a single decent candidate.
Hey there, Sion.
You scared me! You? What's your deal?
It's me, Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name! Why are you here?
To become a hero. You said it yourself. All I have to do is endure, right?
What?
You know what, we gotta really point out what's important about this, right? What we also see often in fiction, what makes a good hero usually, right? Is that they've got this cheerful and heroic spirit, even way before they obtain anything that gives them like certain, like an edge, like a superpower or something, right? Like that part of their spirit, right? Even with all the, you know, whatever they got bullied or beaten down, etc. Like the things they had to endure, right? But they did endure. And that particular part endured too without turning bitter or something. And that's what makes them a hero. Otherwise, that would be an anti-hero, right? You need those two. They could be tragic and cool.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep at this until you make me a hero.
Oh, I get it. You're going to stage a sit-in, are you? You think that'll make things go your way?
A sit-in? No! I'm just gonna stay here and endure.
That's the same thing.
By the way, are we not having cake today?
Oh no.
You think I'm crazy enough to feed you? You'll just stay longer. You want to endure? Try doing it without food.
Sion walks off. But the next day...
Hey there, Sion!
You're still here?
Yup!
And you haven't eaten anything.
I'm fine. I'm used to going without food. Before I first got here, I didn't even eat anything on the long walk over. That being said, no cake today either.
Oh.
No!
And the day after that...
Hey, Sion! I'm still here!
Don't be.
And the day after that... The day after day after day
See,
after...
Sion? I'm enduring.
Is your plan seriously to sit here and starve to death?
I don't plan on dying.
And yet here you are, enduring without food and water.
I wouldn't say that exactly. The bathrooms have water.
What? You didn't actually drink that water, did you?
Why? Of course I did. Drink enough water, and you stop feeling hungry. You've got really clean water here. Probably for all those heroes you're making. It doesn't wreck my stomach, no matter how much I drink.
You're insane.
Laplace doesn't leave Sion's hideout. After a full week of this.
Hey.
Hey.
It's me, Laplace.
Right, Laplace.
You called?
Just how long do you plan on staying here?
Until you make me a hero.
The interviews are over. Recruitment's closed, and every spot is filled.
I see. I'll just have to wait until the next round of openings.
Listen, you think I didn't accept you for my sake? It's for your own good, got it?
It is?
Yeah, because someone as frail as you could die during the tests.
Can't you make a Nikke with just a brain, though?
Okay, I'm back.
My brain is healthy.
Who said anything about your brain? Your body may not be able to withstand it. You could die.
I appreciate you being honest about the danger involved. But I'll be okay. I can endure it.
Ugh, there you go with that word again. It hurts, okay? It'll hurt so bad that even a healthy person couldn't take it.
I'll be okay. If that's what I have to do to become a hero, I can take whatever you throw at me.
Laplace's eyes
This
shine.
body of mine might be weak, but my mind is in great shape. That's why I know I can do it.
That's what I say to my
I can
gym.
become a hero.
Suddenly, Siwon finds she can't look away from that gaze.
Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch.
You win.
Huh?
Fine. I'll let you join the project. You wanted a chance? So here it is. Show us what you're made of. It's going to be much more painful than you imagine. But yeah, throw yourself against the wall. Let your soul get crushed. Then we'll see if you can still go on about enduring and becoming a hero.
Thank you so much, Siwon.
Don't go blaming me later, though. I'm not responsible for whatever happens, including you dying.
Of course.
Follow me. I'll get you into the lab.
I promise to repay this kindness someday.
Don't go making any promises until you actually survive.
So what's the deal?
With what? Be more specific.
That Laplace kid. What's she doing here?
What do you think? She's a candidate for the project.
With a body like that? Is she a friend of yours?
Why would I be friends with someone like that? I just did the interview and hired her, okay?
So you saw how weak she is, and still chose to hire her?
I gave her a clear warning. I told her everything. She's the one who chose to do it.
Well, of course she did. That's why she walked into the interview room in the first place. The interviewers wouldn't stop griping about it, so I went and watched the video of her first interview. I could immediately tell she's someone you'd find endearing, but physically, she's got too many issues. It's obvious she wouldn't even last until the real tests even began. That's why the interviewers cut her.
So what? I'm the one in charge, remember? I can add one extra participant if I want.
What if something goes wrong and she dies halfway through?
You know what'll happen. Our image will take a hit, and that's it.
Siwon!
You really won't let up, will you? She says she wants it, even if it kills her. Just let it go. You think I let her join because I wanted to? That brat held out for a whole week.
A whole week? What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyway, I passed her, so stop questioning me about it and just put her on the project. End of discussion.
Yeah, okay. But if she can't handle it and runs off, we're going on without her. Got it?
Do whatever you want.
Welcome, everyone. And thank you for joining the Hero Nikke project.
Hero.
I'm Maxwell, the lead researcher on Project Matisse. As I told you before, the goal of this project is not to create ordinary Nikkes, but to create hero Nikkes with power beyond anything anyone's ever seen. Because of that, we expect the process to involve considerable pain. Worst case, there is a distinct possibility that some of you could lose your lives.
Silence falls over the
Of course, the Macillus research team will do all we can to prevent any casualties by utilizing the Ark's most advanced technology. However, before we proceed with the main experiment, you'll be tested to see whether you have the physical and mental fortitude to endure intense pain.
Maxwell fixes her gaze on Laplace.
Anyone who cannot endure will be automatically removed from the project. Only those who make it through the entire experiment will become Nikkes and receive a hero prototype body. They will also receive the compensation that was previously promised. Of course. Having made it this far guarantees you some compensation, so don't worry about that. We're excited to see how you all perform. May you make it to the end and become the Ark's new heroes.
Yeah. With applause ringing through the simulation room, Project Matisse begins with 100 candidates. Once the testing starts, the candidates receive injections at regular intervals.
Who in the world would make such a frail child join this experiment? What was Hewin thinking?
No one forced me into this. I volunteered.
Yeah, that's what they all say. The thing some people do for money.
Huh?
Once you get the injection, you'll feel a burning sensation right in your stomach. It's going to hurt. That's all normal, though, so don't worry. If you don't feel like you can handle it, don't hesitate to come tell me.
Okay.
After each injection comes a brief rest period, followed by a meal that's part of a prescribed diet.
It feels like my insides are on fire.
She's drinking Estus. You know what I just noticed? How did they not make an alcohol yet and just call it Estus and make it look like a Dark Souls Estus? I'll make my own marketing company with a blackjack and... Still, Laplace forces the food into her mouth. She finds it bearable so long as she thinks of it as one of the steps toward becoming a hero.
Are you talking to me?
You're the one the CEO gave special permission to be on the project, aren't you?
Well, I don't know who the CEO is, but I do think they gave me special permission to join.
I see. What made you come here?
I came to become a hero. It's amazing that there are this many people who also want to be heroes.
What?
I'm here to become a hero. Aren't you?
Oh, I see. You really are as strange as the rumors say.
I'm strange?
It's nothing. Enjoy your meal.
The nervous girl hurries off. Before long, she starts to hear whispers all around her. She's a weirdo. She's only here because of favoritism. She's got a hero complex. She's an attention seeker. She was gaslit into being here. Everyone clamors on about her, judging her through whatever their favorite lens happens to be. It all carries a malice very familiar to her. As Laplace goes to set down her tray, someone trips her.
Oh, sorry. I mistook you for a twig instead of a person.
Woman with a ribbon and being rude? Who's that?
I
I'm surprised you actually hit the ground. I thought maybe you'd grab onto some of the strings you pulled to get in here.
The woman giggles.
I see. It seems even a place that makes heroes has villains in it.
What?
A villain like you must never be allowed to become a hero. Heroic retribution!
Laplace lunges at the woman wearing a ribbon.
You two, over there! Stop it!
After the meal comes physical training.
If all they need is our brains, then why do we have to do all this?
Seriously, ugh. I feel like I'm burning up from the inside out.
Laplace is last among all the candidates, struggling harder than anyone just to keep running.
Look at her. She's practically dying.
She's the CEO's favorite, right? The one who attacked that girl earlier?
Looks like favoritism doesn't make the training any easier.
They sure used Maxwell for a lot of voices, huh? People sneer at the feeble Laplace as they pass her. Her body, battered from the fight earlier, throbs all over. She's run out of stamina and feels like she might pass out. But Laplace grits her teeth.
I have to endure. I have to overcome it.
After training ends, there's another short rest, followed by another meal. Then more training, and finally Laplace practically collapses as she goes to bed. No matter what she does, the pain inside her never subsides. A week passes. At some point, Laplace realizes the stares and whispers directed at her are gone. The malice towards her for being the CEO's favorite has faded as well. Partly because everyone is in too much pain to have any spare energy for tormenting others. And partly because some have given up and left the project, unable to stand the pain.
I have to endure. I've dealt with this amount of pain my whole life. I can do it. I can do it.
Laplace grits her teeth. Even if just for Suen, who believed in her. She wants to overcome this trial, no matter what it takes. Another week passes. The pain inside her is so fierce at this point that she can't sleep at night. Every time it keeps her up, she watches Ultra Hero on the TV in her room.
The hero has arrived!
The hero has arrived.
Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
I knew it. Getting hold of the trilogy before coming in here was the right call.
And so she endures the pain day after day, until the last test finally comes to an end. Of all the candidates that started, only 40 remain.
How many are left?
What a wholesome event.
40.
That's fewer than I expected.
It is what it is. Ordinary resolve can't get you through that kind of pain. Oh, but did you hear? She made it.
Who are you talking about?
The hero.
Laplace kid. She scored the worst on all the physical tests, but even still, she made it through them.
She did?
Yeah, go figure.
That brat. If there's one thing she's got, it's endurance.
Hmm?
How are the body makers? Do you think it'll turn out okay?
What do you mean?
The production of the prototype bodies. When you loaded the blueprints, there weren't any problems or anything. Were there?
No, none. As for whether it'll actually work out, though, it's hard to say. All we've done so far are simulations, so we won't really know until we run it for real. But I'm sure it'll be fine. You should have some faith in your own design.
How could I?
Come on. You're not the little kid you used to be. You've done plenty as the CEO by now. Surely you realize how solid that blueprint you created was.
Was it, though?
Get rid of it. Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
Still thinking about what happened that day?
But the edgelord
No,
father.
I just remembered something else.
Siuan, trust your own judgment. You're no longer that little girl. You're the CEO of Masilis.
You think I don't know that?
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Maxwell.
And hey, the project's come this far, right? There's no turning back now. What's done is done. So let's trust our past selves and give it everything we've got.
That's true. Yeah, I'm the CEO. I'm the CEO of Masilis now.
I'm the CEO of CEOs.
I can do this.
On the day Project Matisse is set to produce its first round of prototype bodies, numerous researchers bustle about inside the Matisse lab. Laplace gazes at the enormous machines before her.
This is the machine that'll make me a hero. So all I need to do is climb in here and I'll become a hero?
Easy.
Am I supposed to picture the kind of hero I want to be? I don't know.
Laplace
I have a
raises her
question.
hand.
At a time like this, what is it?
While I'm inside this, should I be imagining the kind of hero I want to become?
There's no need to force yourself to come up with some ideal image. In fact, you don't have to think about anything at all. Once you're inside the capsule, you'll fall asleep right away. And once we inject the nymph, the body will form on its own.
I see. Thanks for the answer.
Now that it seems your nerves have settled. Number 100, Laplace. Please step into capsule number 1.
Okay.
Laplace steps toward the capsule as she tries to calm her pounding heart, and looks down at her own hands, knowing it will be the last time she'll ever see them. She sees small, frail hands scarred by the hardships of the world. Etching that sight into her mind one last time, Laplace clenches her fists.
It's time to become a hero.
She holds on to that thought as she surrenders herself to the capsule.
Subject has entered the capsule.
Blueprint parameters have been applied.
What's the energy status of the body makers?
All clear. No anomalies.
Good. Siuan, all preparations are complete.
All right.
Siuan looks at the 8 enormous machines lined up in the lab. She closes her eyes.
A hero, Nikke. What childish nonsense. You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
Her father's words from that day still ring vividly in her ears.
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Pushing her unease into a far corner of her mind, Siuan opens her eyes.
Begin.
At Siuan's signal, the body makers roar to life. A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the Matisse prototype bodies begins. Laplace opens her eyes in the capsule. Wondering if the experiment is over, she tries to turn her head. But her head has been fastened down and she can't move. Then through the droning hum of the machines,
It worked!
she hears the voices of people celebrating. In the midst of her confusion, the capsule opens. Dazzling light pours into the capsule.
Please step out once the safety locks release.
The restraints come undone, and Laplace steps out from the capsule.
Whoa!
It looks so cool! Heroic entrance! She's just going, whoa! But seriously, pack it up, Pikachu, alright? We got a cooler one in the house now. For the first time in her life, the act of breathing feels effortless. Her body feels lighter than it ever has. She senses an energy boiling up within her that she's never felt before.
This must be the power of a hero.
Laplace turns her head and searches for Suen.
It worked. It actually worked?
See? I told you it'd be alright. Like I said, have more faith in yourself.
Right, the skin is original Laplace. But why does she have a tail?
Yeah. You're right. It worked. I knew it. Creating a hero Nikke really was possible. I did it, Maxwell!
Maxwell gives Suen a pat on the back.
Great job, Suen.
Yeah.
Suen!
Laplace flashes Suen a wide grin and gives her a thumbs up.
What's with that goofy grin?
Seeing Laplace's face, Suen smiles back. In that moment, the first experiment officially became a success. Yay!
Breaking news. Macillus Industries' Project Matisse has succeeded in producing its first prototypes. 8 candidates among 40 have received prototype bodies in the first round of production and have been deemed stable.
Is that just GN's voice as a news reporter?
Macillus CEO Suen announced the company would proceed with a second round of prototype bodies with production beginning tomorrow afternoon. It would appear the manufacturer is one step closer to the creation of a hero Nikke.
What the? We barely made the prototype yesterday, and it's already in the news?
Yeah, looks like it. Everyone's pretty thrilled, apparently.
Something's off. Don't you find it weird how so many details are getting leaked?
So what? Someone was probably just eager to get the good news out. If the PR team wants to put in the work, let them.
Yeah, I guess we've got more important things to think about anyway. As the report said, all those who received bodies in the first round are in good shape. Their energy output isn't as high as we expected from the design, but their physical capabilities are on an entirely different level than regular Nikkes. As for the energy output, I figure we can fine-tune it in the next phase by feeding in electrical energy.
Sounds great. Everything's going smoothly. We can kick off the second round of production as soon as the body... Who's messaging me all of a sudden?
Suen picks up her phone.
Jian?
Uh-oh.
What do you want?
What else? To congratulate you, of course. I heard you produced your very first Nikke bodies yesterday. How'd it go? Did they come out all right? Are you happy with them?
That's none of your business.
That must mean it went well.
Seriously, what do you want?
Oh, don't be so angry. I just wanted to congratulate you. And to give you a little warning.
A warning?
Have you heard anything about what the board's up to?
Living their best lives? I don't know. The project's going well. They can't have anything to say about it, right?
Oh, but they do. They've got a lot to say. Precisely because your project's going so well.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means the more power the CEO has within Macillus Industry, the less influence the board has.
Back when Father was CEO, the suits didn't dare do anything. But ever since you took over, they've been running wild. You haven't been able to keep as tight of a grip on them as Father did.
It's not that I haven't been able to. I've just chosen not to.
Oh, I'm sure. In any case, you haven't kept them under control. And with the recent dip in public opinion, they were going to use it as an excuse to rattle you and get a tighter hold on the company. But then, you went and started a brand new Nikke project.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm sure they didn't mind at first. Right? I mean, who'd think something you came up with as a kid would actually turn out well? Especially when the previous CEO wrote it off as nothing. Their guard was down in the beginning, because no one actually thought your project would succeed. To them, our father was both a devil and a god. But then, to the surprise of everyone, it worked. They thought you'd fail before making a single body, and yet it's going great.
Get to the point!
How do you think I'm able to be here, right now, talking to you? Did the thought even cross your mind?
What?
I'm here because the board asked me to be here. They want me here until your project's over. So watch yourself. The funny thing about humans is, the moment they lay a finger on something that wasn't ever theirs, they start to think they own it, as though it had been theirs from the very start. Then they get to thinking, if your success brings you any more power, you might take what's mine. And they convince themselves they've been backed into a corner. You know, they say a cornered rat will bite even a cat. How much more do you think it'll hurt to get bitten by a whole board of overgrown rats?
All right, then what are you saying I should do?
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right? Such as, oh, I don't know. Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Siwon?
What?
Are you okay? You've been staring into space for a while now. Did Jian get under your skin again yesterday?
It's nothing. How are the preparations coming along?
The body makers are all set. All that's left is for the test subjects to get into the capsules. But they're running a little late today.
They're late?
Sorry for the delay. All 8 test subjects have entered the capsules.
What took so long?
There was a minor issue getting the subjects into the capsules. It's fine now. Everything's been resolved.
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right? Such as, oh, I don't know. Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Uh-oh.
No, hold on. I'll check them myself.
What?
Siwon approaches the capsule and begins inspecting them on one by one.
What's wrong? Is there something bothering you?
No, I just remembered something someone said to me. Everything looks fine. Let's start the second round of production.
Okay.
A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the Matisse prototype bodies begins.
I'm an idiot to let it get to me like that. I shouldn't have listened to her.
Was there really nothing that happened between you and Jian?
Nothing happened. She just told me to watch out for the board.
Uh-oh.
What?
An alarm?
What is it? What's going on?
The units are overheating. Their temperature keeps rising.
This is
They're too
bad.
hot.
If it doesn't stop, the subjects inside the capsules will...
Code Red, shut it down, now!
What's happening?
Amid blaring alarms and blazing red flames, the second round of body production results in all subjects melting inside their capsules, ending in the worst failure imaginable. Ew! Molten people! The next day, every outlet in the Ark begins reporting on the incident.
Today we have a shocking accident to report. Miscellaneous Industries' ongoing Project Matisse resulted in numerous casualties yesterday. According to those close to the project, heat levels spiked during the second round of body production, causing all of the participants to tragically melt inside their capsules. There are rumors that the former CEO Enmei had previously deemed this project unfinished and ordered it to be scrapped, raising questions as to whether this accident was a result of CEO Sewins conducting a reckless experiment based on an incomplete blueprint. The Nikkei Rights Committee has come out in protest of Project Matisse, calling it an inhuman experiment, and is demanding that it be halted at...
Turn it back on.
You've seen enough. They're not gonna suddenly say anything that's helpful.
I have to watch. I have to see what everyone's saying so I can come up with a plan.
No, the news
And
are
what
boring. You
plan
should
do
watch
you think it's
superhero
gonna come
shows.
from listening to all that noise?
Father must have been right after all. The blueprint was never going to work. This project was doomed from the...
Hey, snap out of it. Nothing went wrong in the first round, right? So it doesn't make sense for just the second round to have problems. Jian told you the board was planning something, didn't she? Well, then they're obviously the ones behind this. We need to look again into what happened.
We already checked! Nothing was wrong with the capsules. Same goes for the body makers. As soon as it happened, we tore the whole lab apart and found nothing! You know what that means? Maybe the second round actually went according to spec, and we just got lucky the first time. The blueprint may have been flawed from the very beginning.
There's no way that's true. If it were, those who were in the first round wouldn't be performing this well.
How do you know there's nothing wrong with them? Something could still go wrong. Their bodies could explode tomorrow for all we know.
What are you even saying? It'd be impossible to do research if you only ever assume the worst. There will always be variables. So why do you keep insisting it's your blueprint that's the problem?
I just noticed the goddamn sound thingy has been glitching. No! We were missing 15% volume. Because the dial glitched.
Well, why do you keep insisting it'll be fine?
I was wondering why it's so quiet.
Just said this time again.
But I thought like, oh no, if I turn it louder now, it's gonna be too loud for you. I was like, wait, but why is the dial like not bouncing the green thingy on it?
But it wasn't fine. We failed again.
Sorry.
That's not...
What? Are you going to tell me Father had some ulterior motive again? How am I supposed to believe that? You only ever lied to me.
Uh-oh.
You even lied about coming to my inauguration.
Is that what you thought this whole time?
No, it just slipped out. I mean, if you just left without trying to argue with me, I wouldn't have said anything. Are you mad? I'm sorry.
Maxwell's face is pale as she stares at Siuan anxiously, watching for her reaction. She sees the same exact child who, long ago, stood anxiously waiting for Enmei to evaluate her blueprint.
You're still the exact same. You haven't grown at all.
Maxwell?
You've doubted me this whole time.
What? No. Look, I was just upset and I said something stupid.
You thought I might not actually like you.
It's all good. Situation clear?
But you needed me to stay close or else you'd feel anxious. Because you need affection from someone. That's why he kept me away from your inauguration. He needed to keep you anxious. I had no idea. I just felt bad, so I tried to overcompensate. Now I get why you're still stuck back in that time.
What? What are you talking about? If you're not going to make any sense, just leave. I want to be alone.
Why? Are you gonna go run to your hideout once I'm gone?
They've got
Cry
cake.
all you want and then throw it all away again?
What?
People are saying you failed. I'm asking if you're going to just believe them and give up again.
What else am I supposed to do? No matter how hard I work on something, they always put me down. They say I'm a failure, that I'm no good.
If you really worked that hard on it, then fight to protect it. It doesn't matter if you're anxious and lack confidence. Get a hold of yourself. Take responsibility.
Responsibility?
It's your project. You're the one in charge of it. Not just that, but you're the CEO of Macilis. You can't keep being that child who runs off whenever she's scolded by her dad.
So what do you want me to do? I looked and looked and couldn't find anything wrong with the project. How am I supposed to believe in myself if...
I'll prove it to you.
What?
You said this all happened because the blueprint was flawed, right? Well, I don't think your blueprint was flawed at all. I'm certain those dirtbags on the board are behind this. And the reason I know is because there has never, ever been anything wrong with your design.
Maxwell.
You still don't seem to realize it. But I'm actually a pretty capable researcher. I'm going to prove that I'm not wrong about you. And that I haven't been lying.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
So while you sit there sniveling, get ready to apologize to me later. You stubborn little baby.
Oh no, I know what she's doing. Maxwell
I talked
leaves.
a big game back there. But there really is nothing in the lab. That must mean the cause isn't anything around the body makers. It's somewhere else entirely.
Maxwell looks around the hallway in the research lab. With all experiments currently suspended, the deserted hallway is completely quiet.
Where do I even begin?
Suddenly, she hears a loud series of thumps followed by a bang.
What was that sound? There shouldn't be anyone here.
She hears it again. Maxwell cautiously approaches the source of the sound.
Hero punch! 100 strikes!
Nice. Laplace is hammering a sandbag with a flurry of punches.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I've seen you before. You're the one in charge of making heroes. Your name was,
Maxwell.
That's right, Maxwell.
You completely forgot, didn't you? Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm training.
For what?
To become a hero. I was told that to become a hero, I have to train every day, no breaks. They said it's the only way to get the energy in my body to go up.
I like how on the outfit she's got like this tube just gaffer taped to her stomach. It's like, you know, everything's just held together with a lot of goodwill.
Yeah, that is what we wrote in the manual. But you've actually been sticking to it? even with everything that's going on?
That's right. If I'm gonna become a hero, I gotta do it.
Haven't you heard the rumors?
Rumors?
If you haven't, then never mind.
You mean that the project might be scrapped and that even the bodies from the first round might melt at any moment?
Oh, so you did hear them. And you stayed anyway?
Yeah, I have to become a hero.
You realize this whole create a hero project might be cancelled at any moment, right?
Why does that matter? I've already got a hero body. That's not going to change if the project gets cancelled. To put it another way, I've already got all I need to become a hero. And if I do become a hero, the project can keep going. Isn't that right?
She's got that Iron Man heart.
Yeah. I guess you're right, huh? I didn't have to look very far after all. You're the proof. You're proof that Suen wasn't wrong.
Yep, Suen's totally right. She made this body for me, after all.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What for?
I thought you were a fake. But it turns out you're the real thing.
That's right.
You really are set on becoming a hero.
That's right. I'm gonna become a hero.
It's another thing Suen was right about. If heroes are real, you're exactly the kind of person who should become one. Looks like I'll have to apologize to Suen too.
I don't know what for, but definitely apologize.
Huh. This is good. I've found solid proof that the project was a success. Now I've just gotta search even harder.
Search? For what?
Whatever caused the second round to fail. I'm convinced it wasn't Suen's blueprint. There's got to be something else. To put it in terms you'll understand, there are villains out there sabotaging this project.
There are?
Yeah, and I have to find proof that they've been interfering. I don't know where to start. But if I keep digging, something's bound to turn up. No matter how perfect someone may seem, everyone's bound to have an opening, or something that just sticks out as being suspicious.
Suspicious? Suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, there was something!
You startled me. What do you mean there was something?
Something suspicious!
What?
I saw the person who did the daily injections give the other candidates some strange medicine. No one gave us that kind of medicine when I went into the capsule.
Uh-oh.
But I heard the person say that there had been some change to the experiment and they needed to take the new medicine.
And how exactly did you hear this?
I was passing through the hallway. Ever since I got this body, I can hear things clearly even from far away.
Do you happen to remember where they were handing out that medicine? Would you look at that?
Maxwell lifts up a medicine container that had been discreetly hidden.
I can't say for certain this is the cause, but I'm sure we'll find out once I run an analysis. Thanks for the... What are you doing?
I smell something burning.
Something... burning?
Maxwell dashes out into the hallway and looks around. Smoke is seeping out from a far end of the hall.
What is that?
A fire?
But then why isn't the fire alarm going off?
Maxwell looks toward where the smoke is billowing out.
That's where the lab...
Oh no. Run!
Uh-oh. Kaboom. Big bada boom. Oops. Suen runs. The moment she hears the news, she runs to the lab without stopping. All sorts of thoughts go through her head. I never should have started the project. I never should have blamed Maxwell. I never should have settled as she lied. She starts to despise herself. She despises herself for yet again putting the things that matter most to her in danger, even after all this time. And for being unable to do anything other than run so feebly. Then the regret kicks in. If only I'd been more ruthless like Father and Jian, none of this would have happened. At the end of all that running, she witnesses her own research lab go up in flames.
No! Maxwell! Maxwell's in there!
Sue-An rushes frantically toward the lab.
Miss Sue-An, it's too dangerous.
The researchers block Sue-An's path.
The building's collapsing. You can't go in there.
Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there, you hear me? Maxwell's in there!
The lead researcher is still inside?
The building's entrance begins to cave in.
No. No.
Watching the entrance collapse, Sue-An sinks to the ground.
What do I do? If I lose Maxwell too, then I'll be all alone again.
As if in a trance, Sue-An rises and starts to dart towards the building. The researchers rush over and drag her back.
No! 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 Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there! Hear me? She's in there! I have to save her! I can't lose her like this!
Sue-An pleads as she hangs from the arms holding her back.
Help! Please! Somebody help! Save Maxwell!
She begs and begs again.
Help! Please help!
She pleads to a world that has never once in all her life heard her cries for help.
Please help! I'm begging you!
And in that moment, someone answers her call. Oh snap, what an image! Wait. Dun dun dun! Heroic window break. Sue-An looks up to where the sound came from.
Heroic leap!
Laplace crashes through a window and leaps down with Maxwell in arms. Laplace lands heroically on the ground.
All right, we made it out.
Maxwell!
Sue-An runs toward the two of them.
Sue-An!
Is Maxwell?
Laplace lays the unconscious Maxwell down on the ground.
I think she fainted from shock when the blast went off. But she's safe, so don't worry.
You saved Maxwell?
That's right. And it's all thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
I heard you crying for help. And that helped me locate a window through the smoke.
Oh no.
You hurt me.
Oh no.
Of course, a hero must always heed the voice of someone calling for aid. And above all, it was only because of the power you gave me that I was able to save Maxwell.
Full circle.
The power I gave you?
Yep. It's all thanks to this body you gave me. Thanks to you, I no longer run out of breath no matter how fast I run. I don't collapse, even when surrounded by fire. I don't get tired carrying someone while I run. I don't even get hurt leaping from tall buildings. Now that I'm no longer sick and no longer weak, I don't have to hesitate to save someone. And all of that is thanks to the power you gave me.
Why didn't you run away?
What do you mean? Why would I run away?
They said the bodies would break down. That you'd die. There were all those terrible rumors going around. Aren't you afraid of dying?
Huh? Of course I'm afraid of dying.
That's what a hero needs.
You believed in me, right? You gave me the power to be a hero.
What?
So I won't run away. I promised. Remember? I said that if you believed in me, I'd become your hero.
Ah.
Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch. So don't give up, Xion. Project Matisse is guaranteed to succeed. Because I'm going to become your hero. Just watch.
Laplace holds out her hand. Xion looks down at Laplace's hand, and then up at her shining eyes. The hero Nikke born from the blueprint Xion created. The only one who answered her call in a world where no one would help her. Was looking at her with the very same gaze as the heroes in those movies Xion used to watch so long ago. Having now proved without a doubt, she is a hero.
Yeah. You're going to become a hero. I'll make sure of it. I'm going to bet everything on you. Everyone in the world will think hero whenever they hear your name. No matter what it takes.
Nice. Xion clasps Laplace's hand.
I'm going to make you a hero!
Wait, they forgot the applause, you know? Video game, like seriously, we need some applause. Maxwell opens her eyes.
Where am I?
You're awake.
I thought for sure I was gonna die in that fire.
Laplace grabbed you and jumped out of the lab.
She did?
Know what she said? That she was only able to save you thanks to the power I gave her. And that she heard my voice calling for help.
So, how did she look to you?
Like a hero.
Heroically.
See? There was never anything wrong with your blueprint.
Yeah, you were right. I'm sorry for calling you a liar.
Apology accepted. You're not going to waver like that anymore, right?
No. No more hesitating. This all made it crystal clear to me. I have to do everything I can in order to protect what's mine. It's the only way I won't lose what's most important to me. And as for you, don't go putting yourself in danger again. Got it?
Were you that worried?
Of course I was. When I thought you might die,
It's okay. It's okay.
Maxwell strokes Xion's hair.
Thanks for worrying about me. By the way, I did manage to bring this out with me.
Maxwell takes out the medicine container she'd found.
What is this?
The thing that caused the experiment to fail. Or at least, we think it did. We won't know the specifics until we analyze it, but at least we didn't come out of this empty-handed.
Xion stares intently at the container.
Yeah, this will work. It should be enough.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I never imagined you'd be the one to reach out first. What's this about?
I need your help.
What?
I'm asking you to help me.
Another surprise. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I want to strike back at the board. I want to make it so they'll never touch what's mine again. But I'm not powerful enough to take them all on by myself. Can you help me?
You do realize they're all Father's people, right? He may have left years ago, but they're still acting as his eyes and ears. Do you understand what that means? Father's still watching over us, even now. Isn't that why you've been so afraid of them all this time?
Yeah, I know.
Father might not take too kindly to you going after them. Are you okay with that?
I don't care.
Oh? Is that right? You're fully aware of the risks and still want to gouge out Father's eyes?
If I don't, those leeches will keep trying to take what's mine. This whole fiasco taught me something important. If I want to protect what's mine, I have to crush the opposition through brute force. I'll make them so terrified, so helpless, that they'll never dare to lift a finger against me again. So help me. You hate Father, don't you?
Oh, you're really prepared to go all in, aren't you? Sounds like you've learned a lot from your project going up in flames.
Are you going to help or not?
If I do this for you, what are you going to do for me?
Nothing.
What? So you're just going to use me and give me nothing in return? That's rich.
You want to talk. Those roaches bother you just as much, don't they? That's why you kept coming to me, egging me into fights with them. You want me to get rid of them.
And what makes you think that?
If you wanted my position, you'd have taken me down long ago. You've had plenty of time and reasons to do it. But you didn't. That means you're thinking the same thing I am. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, looks like you've figured me out. You're right. I loathe those vermin just as much as you do. Acting as Father's eyes. Just the thought of it makes me want to grind every last one of them to a pulp. Sure, I'll help you. Where do I start?
England.
Siwon! Maxwell! It's an emergency! There's no one in the dorms! Everyone packed up and left!
Stop shouting. We already know, so get over here.
You know?
Laplace comes over to Maxwell and Siwon.
Everyone who was left took their compensation and chose to be turned into ordinary Nikes.
Ha!
I thought at least one or two would stick around, but none did.
It's fine. We wouldn't be able to make anything but scrap metal with that kind of trash.
Scrap metal?
Siwon, how many times do I have to tell you not to talk like that?
I'm just calling them what they are. What else should I call them? Worthless failures like those aren't Nikes. Not just anyone gets to be called a Nikke. This whole thing has made that clear to me. Real Nikkes are different from scrap metal. They don't lose their memories just because their body's been swapped out. Nikkes have the power, the superhuman power, to overcome anything thrown at them. It's a name fit only for a precious few, like the heroes I'm going to make.
Ah, so if they're precious, they're Nikkes, and if not, they're scrap metal?
Yes.
Ugh, enough. See, now you've got Laplace picking it up too. Anyway, that's not important. What matters now is that our project is devoted to a single person.
Just one person?
That's right. Until the first Matisse squad is complete, this project will be focused on further developing just one person. You.
What?
There are no other candidates. You're both the first and the only member of Matisse right now. If we manage to get you up to the proper specs, the project will be a success. If not, it'll be a failure. We'll determine which it is in a month from now. You will bring down a Tyrant-class Rapture by yourself.
A Tyrant-class Rapture? All by herself? Do you really think that's possible?
It has to be. It'll take at least that much to prove to the world that you're a hero. You think you can do it?
I can do it. I mean, I'm going to do it. I have to become a hero.
Good. And let's get started.
Yes.
By the way,
Hero.
how did you get them to go along with it?
Who?
The board. I doubt they would have agreed to these terms without protest, let alone stopped interfering, as seems to be the case.
How do you think I did it? I threatened them.
What?
You're the one who gave me the means to do so. I simply put it to proper use.
A few days earlier at standard Merciless Industry board
I
meeting.
got your little gift, everyone. I've been wondering what sort of trick you were going to pull. You gave the subjects a drug that would react to external heat, essentially turning them into bombs by spiking their internal temperatures. You made it so that no matter what we did, we'd never find the cause. The ones who took the drug all melt away. The experiment ends in failure and draws the attention of the press. And I'm sure you figured that if you torched the facility, you'd get rid of all the evidence. Unfortunately for you.
Suen sets the medicine container down on the table.
I found a little something.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What proof do you have that we brought that into the lab?
I figured that's what you'd say. And you're right. There's technically no proof you did it. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because I have no intention of using this to prove either. In response to the public outrage, we can just throw some money at the protesters and bereaved families, and they'll quiet down. As for the 8 who melted, so long as we build a proper Matisse Nikke and show the world what she can do, everyone will change their tune and start calling them a noble sacrifice. So then, why do you think I showed this to you? Aren't you curious? You.
Suen points at a female board member.
You take supplements every morning, don't you? Do you remember what they look like? And you went to the hospital yesterday. Oh, or was it the day before? Do you know every last ingredient of the medicine they gave you? And you next to her. Oh, you had an evergreen treatment a week ago, yes?
What do you think you're doing, Suen?
Easy now. Don't get too worked up. Wouldn't want things to get too heated in here, right?
You can't mean...
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
You're saying that you already fed that to us?
Oh, I just remembered. They said it's going to be hot outside today. If you don't want to die, maybe you should ask Enoch to adjust the temperature. Or you could turn on the AC at home and never set foot outside. Oh, or maybe go to the bathroom and wait for it to pass naturally. You never know. The jug might come out the other end without any trouble at all.
Suen!
Suen pounds on the desk in front of the female executive.
Listen carefully. You seem to be under the impression that I'm still that same hopeless little girl trembling up on the podium. But if you step out of line one more time and lay a finger on what's mine, I'll light a fire right next to you while you sleep. I will melt every one of you from the inside the second you rub me the wrong way.
I like her spirit.
Is that clear?
The room falls silent.
Finally, a little peace and quiet in here. Well then, do pray for my project's success. I'm sure even good-for-nothings like you can manage that, right?
You mean those pills?
Yeah. One look at the container and they all practically wet themselves, saying they'd never pull anything like that again.
So they just admitted to it.
What were they going to do? Deny it? I already knew.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you already know as the CEO, then there's not much they can do. Regardless, I'll be ramping up security way more than before, so you won't have to worry about...
Breaking news. This morning, a female executive of Macillus Industry identified only as Miss A was discovered dead at her home. Reports indicate she was found lying in bed with burns caused by extreme heat covering her entire body. This shocking turn of events comes...
What? Burns all over her body? That sounds exactly like...
Oh my, what a vicious world we live in. And one of our executives, no less. Whoever did it must have really hated her. Maybe she should have treated people better.
Siouan.
Oh my.
What are you getting all serious for?
You said you only threatened them, right?
With a real
course.
threat.
What? You think I went to their houses and set them on fire? When would I have even had time for that?
That's true. You've been so swamped with Matisse that there's no way you could have done it.
Look, I just reminded them of who they're dealing with so they'd get in line.
Oh, really? Look at you, all grown up now.
Killing people.
Confronting the board and bringing the hammer down on them. You're starting to sound like a proper CEO. I guess I can't call you a pipsqueak anymore.
Were you still thinking of me as a kid this whole time?
Maxwell pats Siouan on the head.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Maxwell? Why are you talking like that? You sound like you're planning on leaving.
No, it's just... When the lab caught fire and I was trapped inside, I wasn't expecting Laplace to come save me. I figured I might die, and all sorts of thoughts started to run through my mind. Like, how I won't be able to be by your side forever. And honestly, that's how it should be if you're ever going to stand on your own 2 feet.
Why would you think that?
Come on, have you ever thought about how old I am? Sure, Evergreen keeps me as limber as I was in my younger days. But believe it or not, I've been here at Macillus since your father's day. And since I'm only human, there'll come a time when my mind starts to age. When that happens, I'll have to hand this post over to someone young, whose intellect is still sharp. Then I'll take my fat severance package and go throw money around on Royal Road, bragging about how I have dinner every weekend with the CEO of Macillus. Then I'll go off of Evergreen, grow old gracefully, and die a peaceful death. Isn't that how it should be?
I don't know. Instead of dwelling on that sort of thing, you should put your mind to upgrading Laplace's weapons. Don't be thinking about retirement already.
Right, of course. We haven't even finished our cheeky pipsqueak of a CEO's first hero. I gotta do my best to make sure she turns out perfect.
Maxwell rises from his seat.
All right, now that the weapon adjustments are done, what do you say we get this project rolling again?
After Project Matisse resumes, Siouan builds an entirely new research team, choosing based purely on ability. Laplace, the only participant left, has her body personally readjusted by Sue and Maxwell.
Now, we're going to inject electrical energy to push your core's output to its maximum. Do you remember the injections you had before you got this body?
Yeah, they made me nauseous and it felt like my insides were burning.
Right. That injection was meant to give you a preview of the procedure to determine whether you could handle it. This new one will be several
just
times
alcohol.
worse than that one. It'll feel like your body's being torn apart.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Of course.
But yeah, I don't
Then
think we
let's
know
begin.
how old Maxwell is yet. Sue presses the injection button. Energy begins flowing in through the tube plugged into Laplace's spine.
It feels like I'm dying.
Oh,
But I can take it.
I can take that.
Good. Just hold out a little longer. We have to do this to bolster your energy output.
Got it.
Yeah, now we have lore for the tail. Whoops. The energy injection boosts every feature of Laplace's body.
By the way, why don't you ever use your antenna?
Antenna?
Those things that look like horns on your head. They detect electrical signals so you can tell what's around you. In theory, you should be able to pinpoint the location of everyone on this floor. But I don't think I've ever seen you actually do anything like that.
Electrical signals? Am I supposed to feel them?
Yeah, the antenna on your head detect them.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna try taking in the electrical signals with my whole body.
What?
Laplace flings her arms up toward the sky.
Electrical signals, come to me! I'll take all of you!
I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of good tech. Does she really need something so refined?
No, let's save it for whoever's next.
Good idea.
They overhaul the body's essential components to better suit Laplace. After a long time, filled with a great deal of effort, the day of the last test finally arrives. Yeah, I don't know, team. I think the prototype skin was cooler. Oh, that was text. Fitted with a new Nikkei body specifically tailored to her, Laplace stands at the center of the simulation room.
All right, we're proceeding with the final test. Are you ready?
Of course! I'm feeling extremely good about my new body.
I get that you're excited, but you've got to take this seriously. It's the last test before you head out for a real battle.
Of course!
Sion looks back and forth at the two, first at Laplace's back as she stands in the simulation room, and then down at Maxwell, who's talking with Laplace while watching the operation monitor.
You're saying this won't last forever?
What was that, Suen?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just do your best.
You got it, Suen. I'm gonna give it all I got.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Initiating simulation.
The first hero. The day of the test. Laplace ascends to the surface.
So this is the surface.
Excited you get to see it in person?
You bet! I thought the sky up here would be just like the Arcs.
Laplace looks up at the sky.
But it's completely different. Even the air feels cleaner. I never expected I'd get to come to a place like this. It's really like a dream.
Laplace closes her eyes. A back alley steeped in grey unfolds before her. Within it stands a girl, small girl, covered in countless bruises beneath her tattered clothes. The small girl cries out.
Hero! Hero! Please! Help me! Hero!
Everyone turns away from her, both the powerless and the powerful alike, as well as the Nikkeis. They all walk away, leaving the girl behind in the rain. Laplace opens her eyes. She looks down at her hands. She no longer sees the hands of that little girl. They are now the hands of a Nikke, made with the greatest technology in the world. Laplace clenches her fists. No longer is she the helpless girl stuck in the back alley, or the defenseless child unable to stand up against violence, or the powerless victim who cried out for a hero. Now she is a Nikke who hears the voice of those calling for help, who watches villains with her own two eyes, and who holds the power to save the weak. For all of those who believed in her and made her what she is, she has to become the strongest hero out there. She has to prove that who she is. Only then can she tell everyone the truth. That the powerful exist to protect the powerless. That the strong must never turn away from the weak. And that evil is a thing which must be defeated. Also that the whole world should look upon Nikkeis as heroes. And that it must become a place in which the weak can call out to Nikkeis for help. Which is why every Nikke must become a hero. She must prove that this is the true meaning of justice. Only then will there no longer be any little girls who can get cast out and left alone in rain. If she continues to press forward, one step at a time, she can change the world.
High-class energy reaction confirmed up ahead. Vibration pattern analysis points to a harvester.
Laplace fixes her gaze ahead. She can feel her first target drawing closer from a distance.
You have to take down Codename Spider all on your own. Think you can do it?
Of course!
The harvester thrusts itself up on the of the earth.
Come forth!
On her path to becoming the strongest hero out there, Laplace takes one step forward.
Engaging!
Hell yeah! Siuan watches the operation room monitor anxiously. On it, Laplace is shown battling on her own against the harvester. Laplace fires a massive beam of light that strikes the harvester's leg, and it comes crashing down to the ground.
Direct hit. You've staggered it.
Finish it off, Laplace! What the? Oh, you've gotta be kidding. Did they hear that thing go down?
Drawn by the sound of the harvester crashing to the ground, a swarm of raptors rushes toward Laplace's location.
Laplace, a raptor swarm is coming your way. They're low level, but there's a whole lot of them. Can you go take them out?
Of course!
Laplace charges straight for the raptor horde. Siuan clenches her fists in anxiety. The harvester's destroyed leg begins to move.
The harvester's leg has fully regenerated. It's about to get back up.
It's moving already?
You have to knock it down again before it gets back on its feet. Can you target the core?
I'll try.
Laplace!
Siuan, don't worry. The hero you made is not going to fall. Justice shall never be defeated.
Laplace aims her weapon at the harvester and steadies herself.
Here I go again.
A light gathers at the muzzle of Laplace's gun.
She already pushed her output to the limit with that shot earlier. She's going to try it again?
Siuan thinks. What are the odds of Laplace winning? No matter how much she runs the numbers in her head, no clear answer comes. What has come? Well, reading! What does come is a perplexing, preposterous, and unscientific sense of faith, which gives her an irrational answer. It tells her that her hero...
Here and now, I will prove that justice prevails!
Laplace fires an enormous beam of light that speeds towards Harvester's core. Her hero is sure to win.
Harvester eliminated.
Mission complete.
She really did it. A Tyra class. All by herself. She took it down all by herself.
On the screen, Laplace thrusts a hand up toward the sky.
Evil, come forth! No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated.
It's then that Suen once again realizes that she has made a true
The
Nikkei.
hero is victorious.
Suen smiles as she watches Laplace gaze confidently towards the camera. Laplace's declaration marks the moment that Project Matisse became a success. Yes, the symbol of peace.
Citizens of the Ark, it's been a while. A few months have passed since our project was announced. I'm sure you've all heard a fair amount of news about Project Matisse during that time. While it is regrettable that not all of it has been positive, the attention it's received shows just how important the project is. Now, with such a popular project underway, what could have possibly caused me to address you here today? It must mean we've got some results to share with you, right? There are some out there who already know. But allow me to introduce her to everyone else. Behold, Macillus Industries' very first Hero Nikkei, Laplace.
Your
Yes!
hero is here.
Laplace lands on the stage heroically to cheers from the crowd.
Citizens of the Ark, it's good to meet you. My name's Laplace. I hope for the day when everyone will once again regard Nikkeis as heroes. To that end, and from this day forward, Matisse will be protecting the Ark. I will be protecting the Ark as the strongest hero there is.
Hear that? She has a great voice, huh? I am here today to announce that Macillus Industry, with me, Suen at its helm, will continue to produce Nikkeis of a brand new caliber. I'll devote everything I have to making new heroes to save the Ark. Anyone who wishes to join Matisse can apply at any time. Project Matisse is always waiting for new heroes.
Applause fills the conference hall. Suen and Laplace shine brilliantly beneath the stage's lights. Completely gone is any trace of the child who once hid weeping in a secluded break room.
She's really all grown up now. Great job, Pipsqueak.
Maxwell smiles as she watches.
Maxwell!
Maxwell turns around.
Save me!
What's going...
Suen! Suen is trying to kill us all!
What?
Did you see that, Maxwell? Everyone's beyond thrilled about Laplace. The project's a resounding success. Once I gather 2 more and form a squad, no one will ever be able to cross me again.
Suen.
Yeah? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I want you to be honest with me.
About what?
You. What did you do with the pills?
What? Pills?
Just get some hot pills.
The ones that caused the second round of bodies to fail. The ones I brought to you. What did you do with them?
I already told you. I used them to threaten those fools on the...
Did you feed them the pills as part of your threat? The board executives.
What are you even talking about? How would I even do that?
Did you or didn't you?
Maxwell.
That executive on the news who died with full body burns. Are you telling me you had nothing whatsoever to do with that?
Of course I... didn't.
The sound of someone's voice comes out from the pen.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
Are you still going to deny it?
Maxwell.
That's AI, it's fake.
Why'd you do it? Why would you do something like this? How could you give those pills to someone? You knew full well what it would do to them. How could you do something so cruel?
They're the ones who started with the cruelty.
What?
What else was I supposed to do? If I didn't crush them, they'd just keep setting fire to what's mine. They tried to ruin my project. They even torched the lab and nearly got you killed. If it weren't for Laplace, you'd be dead. Was I supposed to sit there and do nothing?
Siwan.
I didn't want anything taken away from me. I didn't want to lose everything important to me and just be left there to cry about it again.
That doesn't excuse murder. Just because something was taken from you, or something precious to you was threatened, it doesn't justify you killing someone. Plenty of people have had miserable lives and still don't make that choice. They find another way. They make a different choice.
You really think it's that easy? You know exactly what these people are like. They'll do anything to take me down. If I don't hit back at them with the same force, or even more, they would have come after us. Me, you, Laplace, all of us. They would have tried to kill us. I had to keep them in fear like my father did, or else they'd just keep looking down on me and try to ruin everything. I had no choice.
Did you even try anything else?
What?
All I'm hearing from you is conjecture. You just assumed nothing else would work, right?
Okay, then what else could I have possibly done?
You're no longer that powerless little girl crying in the break room. You're the CEO of Macilis. With the same power that let you swap out someone's medicine, you could have just as easily forced them to face the law. It would have taken a lot more time and effort, but I'm sure you could have done it. Did you ever once think to try something like that?
Siwan seems to forgot when Jian mentioned how much power their CEO has. Even Hansen was able to do a complete overhaul of Tetra when he took over. True. True. Well, she knows things like she had to rule with fear instead of, I don't know, actually her position.
That's...
If not, you didn't really do this because you had no choice. You did it because you decided it was the easiest and most efficient method. Tell me I'm wrong. Siwan, do you know who kills people because it's efficient? A monster. You're doing the same thing that those monsters you were so afraid of do.
A monster?
She learned from the best.
Call me a monster? How could you say that to me? You of all people. How could you call me a monster? You said it yourself. That it was good I'd learned how to be tough on the board. You loved it. Now, suddenly, I'm a monster? I did all of it. For you. I never wanted to see you get hurt again.
Siwan, you...
Why do you make it sound like it's all my fault? You've seen everything that's happened to me. You know how miserable my life has been. How can you condemn me? How can you say it's all my fault?
As soon as you kill someone, you lose the ability to debate who's at fault. Why can you not understand that?
What? So you wanted me to get everything taken away? To lose everything? You wanted me to stay some useless idiot who can't do anything?
I never said that.
Then what? What do you want me to do?
Do you really not feel a single shred of remorse? You murdered someone, Siwon. You took their life.
Choose your words more carefully. It's not like I did it myself.
Ordering a killing is still murder.
No, I never ordered anyone killed. I only had someone administer the drug. How does that make it murder?
What?
I gave them a warning. I told them to be careful of being anywhere too hot. She didn't listen to me. She pulled the trigger herself.
You know, that's like saying like, oh, you know, like these people now have for like 24 hours a gun in their house. That the moment you walk through your door, it shoots. But then you have to go to your door for some reason, right? It's like, well... Still a murder, yeah. Just then a moment from the past resurfaces Maxwell's mind.
Everyone born into Macilis is the same. They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one. You think the small one is any different? Is that so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed. If you can't bring yourself to leave the small one's side, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
The Ember has awoken.
He was right all along. You're just another monster from Macilis. When all's said and done.
Maxwell?
Maxwell walks over to Siwon's desk and slams down her letter of resignation.
What's this? Your resignation? You're leaving me?
If you'd shown a shred of remorse, or even a little fear, I was just going to take the letter back home with me. But no. You don't see anything wrong with what you did. Nothing.
That's...
I can't do it. I don't want to watch you fall apart any further. You said it yourself. I know all about your life. You're right. I was always there with you. Partly because I felt bad for you, but mostly because I found you admirable. Really remarkable. Do you know why? Because you fought to live as a human inside this monstrous place. I wanted to help you in any way I could. So I staked my entire life on you. But that's not the case anymore. You're no longer trying to live as a human. Seeing the girl I staked my life on slowly turn into a monster. That's not something I want to watch. It's not something I could ever watch.
Maxwell.
I'm not going to report you. I'm sure you could ensure it gets buried even if I did, with all the power you have now. But, Siwon, when you do something wrong, there's always a price to pay. It might not be immediate, but it will definitely come. So just stop now, while you still can. Don't let yourself become any more of a monster.
Maxwell.
Take care, Siwon.
Maxwell!
Maxwell walks out. The next day.
What's wrong? You should be celebrating right now, but you look terrible. Everything you wanted came true. The project is a success. You've got the entire board under your thumb. Applicants for Matisse have doubled. And I hear the second candidate for Matisse has already been locked in. I can't remember her name, but apparently she's quite eccentric.
Mm-hmm.
They say she's unusually compatible with electrical energy and has a natural talent for detection. The sensors you couldn't fit Laplace with would go great on her. Pair the two of them up and they'd have good synergy as a squad.
Synergy?
Get out. I'm not in the mood to talk to you right now.
Did you get into a fight with someone?
I told you. Just get out.
For you to be so mopey at a time like this, it could only be one of two people. Somehow I doubt you'd have anything to fight about with Laplace the hero. That leaves Maxwell.
Didn't you hear me the first 2 times? Get out.
She found out, didn't she?
What?
She found out what we did with that drug, didn't she? That's why she's leaving, right?
How do you... Did you tell her?
Of course not. Why would I tell her? I'm involved in it too, remember? I just guessed. She watched over you with so much care that anyone would have thought she was your mother. For someone like that to turn her back and walk out on you, it could only really be one thing.
One Piece.
It means you crossed a line that she could never accept as a person. She's always been so human, to the point where it's hard to believe she's our chief engineer. You don't want to let her go, do you? You may be bitter and hurt that she won't understand how you feel. But then when you think of having to live without her, you don't know what to do. Just like with Lala.
Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. You have no idea. You know nothing!
We both know that's not true. No one in this world knows you better than I do. Don't worry. As a special gift for how nicely this is all wrapped up, I've already arranged everything for you.
What?
There's no need to get angry. All you need to do is choose. Either keep her by your side forever, or let her go.
Oh boy.
That should be everything.
Maxwell looks at the boxes piled in the middle of her lap.
Ugh, that's a lot of stuff. I guess it makes sense. I did work here for a long time.
Maxwell sits down on the couch in the corner of the room.
Got plenty of use out of this couch, too.
Maxwell lifts her head and looks at the TV across from her.
Suen used to sit here and watch those superhero movies. Time really does fly.
Leaning back into the couch, Maxwell gazes up at the ceiling.
Is walking away like this really the right thing to do? Maybe I should have stayed and tried to change her somehow. No, this is right. I've told her she's wrong and I'm stepping out of the picture. Maybe that will be enough to help her understand what she did was wrong. At least a little. It's something I have to do. Before she turns into any more of a monster. She's got Laplace beside her now too, so she'll be all right. All I can do now is help her out if she ever gets backed into a corner someday. Yeah, this is the right call. Who could that be? I'm not expecting anyone. Does the Matisse lab need something else from me before I leave? I'm coming. Just hold on a sec.
Maxwell opens the door. A letter lies out in the hallway.
What's a letter doing out here? Wait. Is it from Suen?
Maxwell takes a step out into the hallway.
Huh?
What? Maxwell opens her eyes. A hospital ceiling comes into view. Although her mind is still hazy, she thinks back to the last moments before she blacked out. There was a bomb. A bomb had gone off beneath her feet the moment she stepped into the hallway. Maxwell calmly takes stock of her own body. There isn't a single thing that she can move. She tries to move her head. Luckily it moves, but only a little. Maxwell knows instinctively. If she falls asleep again, she won't wake up.
Maxwell?
Suen.
Maxwell turns her head a fraction more. Suen's face comes into view.
I'm glad my voice still works. What relief.
What's there to be relieved about? Just look at you.
How do they say I'm doing? You can be honest. I already know. I have no feeling below my neck.
Your entire lower body's gone. And most of your upper body's mangled. They said you opening your eyes at all was a miracle.
See, I figured next time I won't be opening them again. Suen, did you?
Maxwell stops herself from asking the rest of the question. She doesn't have much time left as is, and she doesn't want to hurt Suen anymore. So Maxwell chooses to just believe in her.
Never mind. I'm okay. I get to see you one last time before I'm gone. I'd say I'm pretty lucky.
You're not going to die. I will make it so you can't.
What?
Become a Nikke, Maxwell. If you join Matisse, then the squad will have a dedicated engineer. It'll give Matisse heroes that much more of an edge. The project you and I built will do even more good.
Suen.
And you'll be able to stay by my side and make sure I don't turn into a monster. I'll change. I won't do anything like that again. I swear not to do anything you tell me not to. I'll only do what you tell me to. That works, right? That way, I won't turn into a monster.
I don't want to.
What?
Did you forget what I told you?
What you said a long time ago?
A Nikke version of me wouldn't be me.
I've heard other researchers even volunteer to become Nikkes. So why haven't you?
Because then I wouldn't be me. Personally, I don't think a Nikke version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a Nikke made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do. So you could argue I would still be myself. But there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different. And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me. Do you remember?
I remember.
Then you know why.
I remember, I do! But it's still better than you dying. And it's better than you not being here by my side. It's the same for you, right? You'd rather become a Nikke and be by my side than die, wouldn't you? We can be together for the rest of our lives. Nikkes can't die after all. So please, stay with me. I'll do better. I'll never make a choice like that again. Please, become a Nikke.
You...
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
Fitting for what?
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the small one over the edge.
He was right about that, too. You're already past the point of no return. You've become a monster.
Do you regret meeting me? Am I not welcome here anymore? Do I have to leave?
Hey, Pipsqueak. I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Okay.
Maxwell clenches her teeth.
No, I can't let it end like this. I can't give up. If I'm going to be turned into a Nikke regardless, then I need to at least make these last moments count. Otherwise, there will really be no turning back. She'll become a complete monster. It doesn't matter if what I leave behind is a wound that lingers in her heart for the rest of her life. So long as it's a wound that will keep her human. It has to be something so sharp that she never forgets it. Only then can I let myself go. Siren, do you remember when we first met? You were crying in the break room.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Do you remember why you were crying?
Why else? Because Gian turned Lala into a Nikke without asking for...
You're doing the exact same thing. The thing you found so horrifying. That's what you're doing to me.
Maxwell,
Look me straight in the eyes.
With everything she has left, Maxwell meets Yuan's gaze.
Nikke Maxwell is a different person. No matter what you do, human Maxwell dies right here. Knowing that, do you still want to make me a Nikke?
Sio nods as she cries.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't imagine a world without you in it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maxwell. Become a Nikke. For me.
I see. In the end, you're choosing to become a monster. In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Maxwell.
But remember this.
Even if you bring me back, you will never, ever get your Maxwell back.
Maxwell closes her eyes.
Fine. If that's your choice, then so be it. I'm making my choice too. One that hurts you. Even if it hurts you for your entire life, I won't let you turn into a monster. I'll become the one regret you can never turn away from. And that will be the proof that you're still human.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Suen. My frustrating little pipsqueak.
That afternoon, a second Nikkei is added to the Matisse squad. Her name is Maxwell. She is a mechanic Nikkei and former researcher with Merciless. Nikkei Maxwell opens her eyes.
Hello, Suen.
Maxwell. Do you remember me?
What do you mean? Are you asking about human Maxwell's memories? Of course I remember those.
So cold, ooh.
You didn't wipe them after all.
What? Why are you talking like that? Human Maxwell? That's you.
What are you talking about? Human Maxwell is human Maxwell. And I'm me. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual?
Even with all your memories intact, do you still feel that way?
Well, I do have all of my past memories. What I feel isn't so much affection for you as your researcher friend, but rather gratitude towards you as my creator. It's not a feeling human Maxwell would have ever felt, right?
Why are you saying that? You're not doing this on purpose, are you? Are you upset with me?
On purpose? Of course not. Wait, is this something that would be considered by your standards as scrap metal behavior? It's not like I have no memories, but at the same time, I'm kind of separate from them. So I could see how it'd be tough to tell us apart. You can call me scrap metal if it's too hard for you. I wouldn't...
No! That's not it! You're nothing close to scrap metal! You? Scrap metal? No! I couldn't. How could I ever call you that? You're a Nikkei. A Nikkei that I made.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a relief.
What?
I'm thanking you for calling me a Nikkei and not scrap metal. I'm looking forward to working with you, Suen.
Maxwell holds out a hand, as though they are meeting for the very first time. Only then does the full weight of Maxwell's words sink into Suen. For the rest of her life, she will never get the old Maxwell back. At the end of the third floor hallway lies a break room no one ever visits due to its shabby estate. It's Suen's hideaway, the place where Suen had fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her mate. The place she first met Maxwell. Suen runs into her hideout.
Maxwell's gone. There's no one here now. No one's here. I lost everything. I thought if the project succeeded, everything would be fine. I thought it would all turn out okay. How did this happen? How?
In the corner of the break room, the young Suen who'd been crying lifts her head.
Because you're a monster. Because you're a monster. Not true. You worked together with Jian, the one who killed Lala. That's not true. You killed people together. That's not true! You killed Maxwell, too. That was Jian! That was Jian!
In the end, you're choosing to become a monster. In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Monster. That's not true. The monster who killed Maxwell! No, no, no!
Siyun sinks down and curls into a ball.
No, I wasn't trying to become a monster. I wasn't trying to kill Maxwell. There was another reason. There was another reason to make the project a success. To create Matisse, the hero Nikes. Why was I trying to make hero Nikes again? That's right. Because the press kept saying I wasn't fit to be CEO. Yeah. I did it to protect my position. This is the position Father entrusted to me. He gave it to me because he trusted me to protect Macilis. Macilis has to be protected for the Ark's sake. As the CEO of Macilis, I have to protect both this position and the company. Yeah. That's why I did it. That's right. I still have this position. I'm Siyun, CEO of Macilis. I still have something important left. For the Ark. For humanity. I have to protect Macilis. And for that, I'll do whatever it takes. I have to be able to do whatever it takes. It all makes sense. Everything up until now was for this. Turning Maxwell into a Nikke was for this, too. It's better to have a Nikke with an engineering background in the Matisse squad. That way, even on long missions or in emergencies, they can respond fast on the surface. Yeah, that's why I did it. I did it for this job. For Macilis. It's all been so simple all along. I could have reached this conclusion so easily.
Siyun?
Siyun raises
I
her
heard
head.
a loud noise, so I came to check. Are you alright?
Laplace? That's right. Laplace. I still have you. The only one in the world who answered my call for help. My hero.
Siyun rushes over to Laplace. She seizes her arm.
You won't change, will you? You won't forget everything, will you? You'll continue to be the same Nikke I'm so proud of. And you'll stay by my side as the strongest hero there is, right?
Laplace looks at Siyun's hand gripping her arm. She notices it trembling. It reminds her of something from an old memory. The trembling hand of a small girl who once wandered in search of a hero. Laplace answers the desperate call for help.
Of course. If that is what you want, I'll always be here for you. I will stay by your side as the strongest hero there is, I'll become someone you can be proud of. Because I'm your hero.
That's right. And that's enough. As long as I have you, it's enough.
After that day, the break room at the end of the 3rd floor hallway is sealed off. A few days later, the 3rd member of the Matisse squad is completed, a Nikke named Drake.
We now have a full squad. All the Matisse Nikkes, under the name of the Matisse Squad, will fight to uphold peace inside the Ark. I'll prove to everyone just how strong Macilis' heroes are. And why they're deserving of being called the strongest squad out there. We will prove it to everyone. You wait and see.
From that day forward, and just as Ewan predicted, the Matisse squad accomplishes countless feats upon the surface, as if driven by some unseen force. Ewan assigns the mission of the mission, insisting on them becoming the Ark's greatest squad. She treats them as though they are high-powered tools, sending them up to the surface without rest. The more they achieve, the firmer Ewan's position grows. Eventually, it can no longer be said of Ewan that she is only Macilis' CEO through sheer luck. And then finally, the day comes that Matisse achieves something unprecedented, cementing itself as the Ark's strongest squad.
I'm here with Miss Ewan, CEO of Macilis. Tell me, how does it feel to have built the strongest squad of heroes in the Ark?
Huh? Great. Why wouldn't it be? It's a historic day.
Huge smash. She put on a smile as if this were the happiest day in the world.
Ewan? You okay? You spaced out for a bit.
It's nothing. I'm tired. I must have dozed off for a second.
That's exactly why I keep telling you to rest instead of coming here. Or want me to bring you a snack?
No. I'm fine.
All right, suit yourself. Drake just got here. So how about a group test? It's been a while since our last one. Ewan.
Ewan? Are you feeling sick?
Laplace and Drake come over to Maxwell and Ewan.
Look, I'm fine. Don't make such a fuss.
Well, then why do you keep spacing out like that? Is it because you're so pleased with the Nikkes you made?
Ewan looks at the heroes before her. Drake, Laplace, Maxwell. The greatest Nikkes she has made. The heroes who guard her position.
Yeah. I'm pleased.
Project Matisse. End. We're not done yet. Epilogue.
Wow, it's been a really long time. I can't remember the last time you reached out. Probably not since way back when you were making the Matisse Nikkes. Right?
I've no interest in engaging in small talk with you.
There you go, being all prickly again. I caught the one who shot you in the head and made sure they were punished. And yet you're still mad at me? Is it because of how Maxwell ended up?
I said no small talk. Also, I'm not even angry at you.
The uni thing.
You're not worth getting upset over.
Oh, I see. Right. Well, if you really care about me so little, why did you carve out some of your precious time to talk to me?
To ask you, why have you been stealing Matisse data lately?
What am I stealing now?
All the data related to Matisse. You're the one who stole it, right?
Excuse me? No.
It wasn't you?
What would I even take it for? It's not like it's their actual bodies. It'd be no help at all to my research.
So, it wasn't you?
What reason would I have to lie to you about something like this?
Huh? Then who would it be?
Someone really made off with data on Matisse? Isn't that some of the most classified and guarded data in the company?
Yeah, it is. So, when it comes to someone breaking through our top-level security and then taking only the Matisse data, who would do something that weird but you?
They broke through top-level security and then only took data related to Matisse? Without laying a finger on anything else of value?
Yeah, and I can't think of a single other lunatic in the world who would...
Sure you can. There's one other person who would do something like that.
What?
Wow. So this is how he shows himself again, huh?
What are you talking about? Who?
You really don't know? It's someone you know very well, too.
Someone I know?
Broaden your list of suspects to those outside the Ark.
What? That doesn't make sense. How would anyone breach the Ark security from the surface?
The only one who could breach the Ark's security and connect to its network is the same genius who built the Ark's communication system in the first place. Does that give it away?
No way. Father?
Oh, shit! Enemy still being enemy number one. Oh my god. Hey, that's Project Matisse done! Hell yeah. Pure cinema. Man, what a story though, holy shit. So hoping it would mention the thing he was looking for? Yeah. It's gonna be something freaky, like... I mean, the build-up we have since the beginning of the game, right? With the Raptures and Nickeys and stuff, and him being out there somehow, having like Matisse data and like one of the first making Nickeys, etc. Big spicy, what they're working on. Big spicy. Insanely spicy. Oh yeah. So you're saying Matisse wrote the guitar line? Nice. Hey, what's in the shop? Already bought it? Oh. Okay. I'll leave.
Hey! Quit looking at me like that!
Me? This is an ordinary mechanic. Man, like, oh, the goddamn Maxwell story. Heartbreaking. Okay, I think we need a hero, okay? So, how about... I'm as lucky as Vinny and get a first pull? It would have been too funny. Okay, I'm gonna do 3 for justice, because that's what a hero wants. Heroic pull! Sorry, it was the wrong one. Wait, I can stop anytime. I said getting Laplace. Easy. Anis, you're a hero too. I know. Sorry, wrong Nikkei. Wait. Behold. No, you're evil. Wisdom Spring, something, something. Okay. Would you look? Yes, Rappy, you are the hero of the story. We're trying to look for... Do we have a misunderstanding, video game? I said, the hero. I don't think so. I don't think so. See, the good thing about stopping anytime is that I can do it anytime. All we get is head. The hero! Come on! I want to get myself a hero. Let's go! Steak. Does Belorta have a chicken tattoo? That's amazing. When do we get a fancy version of her? I'm out of moneticas. But the hero. Big shot. Hold up. So the tail is within. They even made a thing to make sense why she has a tail. And the funny antennas that you don't need anymore because Drake makes better use of it.
Just a quick breather.
But she's gonna become available in the regular pulling pool, right? Right? Because I'm afraid for my wait, am I not getting it because I'm not in actual combat? Shame. She's wind element, obviously. Of course. What do you think? Oh. You would say I would technically have it all. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I do this and with the tickets I get from that, I get her? Wouldn't that be funny? Maxwell outfit. I mean, it's good, you know. She's got big firepower. Wait.
Can you help me with another experiment? I've got a few things I want to test out with my new equipment. I wonder what experiment I should try next. Now that I've powered up, what kind of experiments do you think I could withstand? I wonder what experiment I should try next. Can you help me with another experiment?
Oh, I'm helping.
I wonder what experiment I should try next. Now that I've powered up, what kind of can you help me with another experiment? I've got a few things I want to test out with my new equipment. Now that I've powered up, what kind of experiment?
That's a big iron you got there. They all got charge-up cannons, huh? Just Drake has shotguns, right? I do appreciate good ready
Isn't this
stance.
working? Don't look.
Based shift up. Based. Okay, well, you know, maybe I'll have to... You know, I'll do my dailies after this and get some polls, right? And then I'll let you know on Discord. I shall let you know, as always. Because now it's really about clock off a clock, because it's way past our bedtime, holy shit. Well, not really bedtime. I mean, best case. But I actually still have work to do after this. And busy day tomorrow. Oh my god, tomorrow's actually important. Haha! A hero! Always gets enough sleep. 5.5 hour stream. We're back to gamer hours! Yes! Thanks to...
Why isn't this working? Don't look.
Alright. Alright, okay. You're a happy game as always. You know, I gotta say, I'm playing this whole event through in one go like this. I like that much better. Splitting it up into like playing part 1 and then playing part 2. Nah. I like to do it all in one go. Also, like for the, you know, when we had those story chapters, I think at one point I was splitting a chapter like between 2 days, right? Like in the middle of the chapter. Nah. Having it all in one go is better. So, I'll try doing more of that going forward. You know, where in the streams I don't switch around games much anymore, but rather like, you know, the game you see that the stream starts with that day, that's the game we play, pretty much. That's the kind of thing I wanna get towards. In best case. There will be, obviously, days where it's not the case, but I'll try my best. Okay? Alrighty. What a night. What a night. And by the way, mind you, I skipped working out today for this, you know, so we could experience the story, because otherwise I would have been even later and probably pretty beaten. So you're welcome. I did this for the heroes, okay? For another story that can positively traumatize me in all the right ways. That's what this is. Heroic stream. Ah, it's good. You know, the game makes you feel things. And that's nice. That's always nice, isn't it? You know, there's other games that could make you feel things, but they might not be positive, right? Like sometimes when you play Overwatch, you know, all you feel is hate. Only sometimes, don't worry. It's a me thing. Anyways. With all that being said, I, as always, very much hope so. I shall be back here tomorrow. And it's probably going to be Beast of Reincarnation, actually. Because we currently have that as a rotation. Elden Ring, Beast of Reincarnation, and obviously Nikke when there's a new chapter coming out. Or a new event that's voiced. Though sometimes I'll do some of the unvoiced. Wisdom Spring. And soon-ish, TM starting the Final Fantasy VII saga as well. Yep, okay. Well then. I heroically burst out here now and eat a potato. Cool. Thank you very much for hanging out. A special shout out to Commander Hudson, who spends all of his precious time making sure that other heroes can experience these stories. Now that's heroic. Truly heroic. And everyone's been lurking. I hope you had a good time. I hope you're doing good out there. Eat a potato sometime, it's pretty cool. And I shall be back here tomorrow. In the meantime, join us on Discord. Or if you're crazy and watch this as a video on YouTube, archive, youtube.com/@uphoenixarchive, at some point in the distant future? Pretty rad. Pretty rad. Like, people who do that, you know, they must be sexy, you know, like they have the juiciest ass, man, ginormous cock. Anyways, I'll see you next time. Thank you, have a good one. Thanks for watching. Until next time, have a good. Ciao. Bye. Massive cock.
Pay attention in class.